What jazz do we want to listen to today? Let's try this one. Ooh. Oh, that's so charming. Perfect. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hello. How are you all doing today? Am I half an hour late? Or, if you looked at the schedule, am I technically 3 hours early? Gotta keep you on your toes, gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome into the stream. How are we doing? How are we doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. There has been a change of plans. If you're not in the Discord, just give me a heads up. The plans are... we don't know what's going on today. And that's actually a good thing. That's actually a great thing. It's actually quite exciting. It's quite refreshing. And most importantly, I hope you're all doing very well. Only the smoothest jazz for this jet stream. There are no coincidences. There are only a series of unfortunate events since the day of my birth. Let me go over to the yap and scream right over here. Is it a gorilla scream? Oh, I'm gloppy right now. Is it a gorilla scream? Is it a gorilla scream if it was on the schedule? Even though I'm on a different time from the schedule. Let me stop glorping. Hi, hello, good morning. Hello, everybody. Let me say thank you for the support. Also, I need to put my leg up. We'll get into what's going on. I try and find a comfortable position to keep my leg while also being on stream. Let me adjust it. I'm currently using my air purifier as like a leg support under my desk so I can keep it elevated because I'm listening to the doctor's orders. So let me adjust my seating here. Oh, it feels so weird to be so seated down into my chair. I'm always, I don't know, boys. Do you guys do that thing where you sit on your chair? Like you... I don't want to admit what it actually is, but we all know what it is. L posing. Do you guys L pose? Am I? Come on, please. Don't tell me I'm the only person who L poses. Come on. It's comfortable. It's unironically comfortable to like L pose on your chair. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Some of you guys don't know what that is? L pose. No, not Pilates bullshit. Anime. I'm talking. Yes. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the fucking shit. I never watched Death Note. I should watch Death Note. It actually might be criminal that I haven't watched Death Note. What is more criminal right now is I'm not thanking the Jetpacks for supporting this morning. I do see you. I do see you, and I will be thanking you for supporting. You ever just sit on your chair like this? You ever just sit in your desk chair like this? Like you ever just You haven't seen Death Note? I know, right? Fucked up. No, it looks uncomfortable. Dude, you don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get it, homie. You don't understand. This is like the ultimate thinking pose. This is when you're working on an art project and only way. This is when you're working on a project and the only bisexual mods. You can't tell me. Oh god. Oh god. Sometimes when you're working on a project, this is the only way you can sit to make the project think better in the brain. Now, before I get even more distracted, let me say thank you this morning to people who've chosen to support this damn stream. Give me a second. I want to say Mario Head, thank you so much for converting from Prime to an actual sub off stream. That's incredibly generous and I do appreciate it. Also, I want to say thank you this morning too to the incredible Chrono for 37 months of support on the stream, Chrono. Thank you so kindly. I've been doing lovely this morning. Welcome in, welcome. How are your knees not fucked? I mean, you don't do it, okay. You don't sit on like your chair constant like this. It's like, okay, I flip-flop between the one leg up. I like doing the one leg up to my chest and then another leg down. And then other times I'll go cross-legged in my chair. And then other times I'll literally just sit on my chair like a little creature. Have a fun stream, Derpy. Have a lovely day. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's just comfy. It is. Hey, there is at least 18 jetpacks that have said they do this. Okay, I'm not the only one. Let me drink a little bit of my water and I will say good mornings early today. And so we can get into talking a little bit because I feel like there's no plan today. So there might be a lot of talking. You do the one leg thing though. I mean... It's if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you'll never understand. I think I have to accept that. All right, boys, let's say good morning. Good morning to Arena, Evil Captain, Lantern, Condition Bleen, Cooleron, Tipton, Megasloth, Captain Flying Root, I hate to get 2, Blitz, Dual Bitus. Oh, Dubious! I got it right this time. Come on, look at me. Don't say you can't teach an old Jets new tricks. Good morning, Dubious. Good morning, male VTuber. Good morning, 2 Pounders and Overstrong. Garfield, Kanzanon, Pomade, Clueless Wanderer, Artie. Good morning, Falcon. Passing Lurker, 7 Sins. Laser Kiwi, Big Mark, Mario Head, Omega, Odd of Time, Nanomachines, Clown Wrangler, Steak Dog, Fluffy Tail Toucher, Zoomzaba, Quasi. Good morning to Cheap Mangoes, Fresh Taco, Objection. Good morning, Bell, Catboy Kaiju, Zeta Drift, Quintessential Gamer, Small Cat, Automatic, Dotchi, Yee Woods, K2 Spain. Good morning, Coltbots, Dance here, Jub, Forever Eepty, Sleptical, Neuteron, Insomnia. Good morning to -1, Star Arcana, Sarah Doma Shetty, J5QP, Just 12, Booga Island, Lecoq, Nicholson, Vlad Pays Games, Nonna, Nemo, and anyone that is lurking. Good morning, all of you. Chairs aren't built for tall people to L pose in. No, it's like you just kind of contort yourself into a little ball and you sit upright in your chair and you look at the project you're working on and you dissociate for a bit, and then when you come to, it's like the project all makes sense. I sit my legs up all the time. It's a bad habit from when the place I lived had a flea infestation, and I had to keep my leg up from the carpet or they'd devour me. Freedom, first of all, that's an incredibly traumatic life canon event that happened to you. I could see why that would be the way you kind of developed a weird little habit. Yeah. You also bite your thumb. I don't bite my thumb. I don't think I do. I will admit, okay, if we're going to be honest here, boys. If we're going to be honest here, I feel like I can be. This is... Jetpack, are you okay for me to, like, admit my bad, awful habits and you won't, like... You know, it's like an endearing quality and you're not like, oh, okay... Admitting my bad, awful habit that I wish I didn't have, that I wish I didn't do. When I'm nervous or I'm stressed about a project, I gnaw at my nails. I wish I didn't. This is like one of those habits. I'm like, oh my God, can I stop? I do it. It's gross. I gnaw at my nails. That's bad, dude. It is. It's a bad habit. I don't know. I've always done it since I was a kid. When I'm nervous and I'm like stressed out and anxious, I tear all of my nails off. I go from having really nice, decently length nails to gone in like 2 seconds because I said, It's terrible, but it's sadly relatable. Yeah. They have germs. I know. I mean, I wash my hands regularly. I'm fully aware that's gross because they got germs and stuff. You get dots under there. Disgusting. But it's like completely subconscious, and it's like I can't help it that like the second I start getting nervous, I go, oh gosh, I just start chewing on my nails. I go start chewing them, like, and I'll be sitting there and I'll look down and I've torn all of my nails off, and I'm like, what? Wow, how? And it's also I'm so bad that the second I get like a splinter in the side of my nail, I'm like, that's gone. That's coming off. But like sometimes I'll be like one nail will get a little splinter in it, and I'll tear that one nail off, and then I'll be like, Jet, stop yourself, and then I'll resist the urge, and it's don't bite the nails, tear the skin around them. No, I don't tear the skin around them. Unfortunately, I know this is a disgusting habit. Please, I hope this continues to jade your opinion of me as a not perfect anime woman. I'm an anime lady that tears at my nails when I get nervous. Not a hangnail, no. I used to do that, so I clip my nails daily to avoid it. That would be an alternative, clip my nails. Don't add this to my wiki! Stop it! Jess, this is a safe space, but you should not continue to do that. I try not to, I swear. I promise you all. This is not a habit I'm like proud of, or like, oh yeah, I'm so proud of the fact that when I get nervous and anxious, I start like chewing at my nails. No, this is a bad habit that I actively try to avoid as much as possible. I don't gnaw and hang nails. No, none of that. I don't chew the skin, or it's specifically it's like it's like a nervous thing. Well, no, yeah, like anxious thing. This chat's really hard to break. Then again, you guys are like a VTuber chat. So me saying I tear at my nails when I'm anxious is not that bad. You guys have had to see like the darkest machinations of women on the internet's thoughts about certain creatures that they quote unquote would. So I think you guys are pretty solid. You should spruce up your nails, girl. I can't. Have I talked about this? As a hand fetishist, this is worse. I know, that's the thing. I like to keep my hands quite pleasant because I quite enjoy hands. And so it's like, for me, it's an evil, extra evil kind of thing because I want them to look presentable. And then I'm like, oh, oops, minor inconvenience. There goes all my nails. Do you clip your nails often? I don't clip them necessarily, but I will admit I will like shape them a little bit. It's maybe, I keep them maintained. I don't go too hard. I could never like get a manicure. This is once again, maybe me being like, for Jetpack, there was a day, this is how I know that I've got the tomboy gene. There was a day years ago, I was in my late teens, me and Mexis had never ever gotten our nails done beforehand. We grew up quite rural, never had the position to like go out and get like a mani-pedi or anything like that. So me and Mexis were out in the city and we were like, hey, we've never ever done anything fancy like get our nails done. Also, I should continue to say good morning to all the boys stopping by. I'm getting sidetracked on stories. Good morning to, who is this here? Star Akina, Zaburin, -1, J5, QP. I said hello to all of you wonderful people. Good morning to Karak. Good morning to Van Honkerton, Digital Brother, Homie Stasis, Spoogie. Good morning to Light Star, Overshot, Bowlers, Nefetas, Zombie Killer, AC Max Heat. Good morning, guys. Welcome. Happy time zone, Jets and Jetpack. Happy time zone to you also, Nefedes. Thank you for the stretch. Zombie Killer. And good morning, Admiral Teacup, Jerkwood. How are you doing? Just imagine you file your nails like you do Gundam parts. Oh, wait, is this the part where I literally say that I use my Gundam files? Like, I use my... I may or may not use my Gundam kit to also like to maintenance my hands. It's perfect. It's really quite good. I don't use my god hands. Don't worry. I use my shitty nippers. I don't use my god hands. I'm not gonna do that. Microplastic maxing, absolutely. My Gundam kit is maybe my manicure kit. Okay, it's a similar process. Come on now, boys. Don't abuse. No. My god hands, they only get used for nipping nubs. Severinchi. Buddy, thank you so much for 21 months of support, Severinchi. I hope you're doing lovely this morning. There's been really a lot of Jetpacks supporting recently who have been around for such a long time now, and it just makes me so blessed. Thank you so kindly. Also, good morning, Iteration, and Eccentric, and Comsmic, and Kern Max. Good morning, boys. This is also why gas files rock. Yeah, absolutely. Reform Stoner, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. It's the Tomboy. Good morning, Renford. Morning, Cohen. Morning, Morpheus. Good morning, boys. Sorry, I was saying, me and Mexis had never done anything in our lives where we had gotten like a mani, a pedi, a facial, none of that fancy stuff. It just wasn't a thing we had ever could afford or justify, whatever it may be. Hi Saber, good morning, Barafin, good morning guys. 2 years of Gosling, yo, holy shit. Post those Gosling emotes if you got them. Jets, did you sleep well with the ankle? I slept okay actually. I remember you talked about this, about getting a facial on Hanya's stream. That was a moment. Yo, that's only like, facial dish. Good morning, Jog. Thank you so much for 90 months of support. Jetpack support. Thank you for the support, Jag. Please enjoy your emotes. Please enjoy your stay. Thank you for hanging out. Good morning. So I'm trying to finish this story and I keep getting distracted. Anyway, me, Mexis, go out and we decide, fuck it, we're gonna get our nails did. We're gonna do that. We've never done it before. What does getting your nails did feel like? So, as you do when the first time getting your nails did, you go, fuck it. We're gonna go all out. We're gonna get like proper, acrylics. Fuck it, why not? Well, let's do it. Let's get the nails did. And so, hey, welcome. Whoa, in the loft. Thank you for 5 to the community. Boys, I'm not gonna finish the story. You'll get... Boys, I'm not gonna finish this story at this point. I'm gonna have to speedrun the story because you guys keep distracting me. Thank you so much in the loft for supporting the stream, supporting your jetpacks. Don't mind us. I will very much mind you all. Thank you so much for the generosity. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, me and Mexis get our nails did, and I decide to, in all of my brilliance, go for like a dark brown maroon color because I'm like, come on, I'm not doing hot pink. Am I, boys? I remember I went for a dark maroon color. I did kind of like an arm and claw shape because I was like, maybe it can be like punk, like punk goth girl core, you know, like kind of edgy. I'll go like dark brown and they're like claw-esque. And I looked at them and like initially I was like, oh fuck, these are sick. Maybe having like cool vampy, you know, Morticia Adams-esque nails aren't that bad. And then I tried to live a day in my life with nails. Oh my god! What the fuck? Who did that? Who gifted that? Bro, thank you so much for the $5 out of nowhere. Don't get distracted. What the fuck? Who? How? Thank you. What the fuck? Yeah, so I got them and I looked at them and I was in the manicure place and I was like, oh, these are actually quite nice. I could get used to these. Then I tried to live a day in my life with the nails. Holy shit, boys. Not for me. Not for me. Normally what you do when you get your nails did is you wear them until they grow out a little bit, and either you get them redone or you go to the manicure place and you get them like removed by them. When I realized what I had done, it was like full body panic. I was like, I need to get rid of these. 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 It was like, it went from like 0 to 100 of like, oh, these are nice, to I tried to like use my phone. I tried to like pick something up. I tried to pick something up and I was like, I have nerfed my I was like a declawed cat. I think I dropped like a coin and I was just like bent over. It was like a body horror trying to do basic movement and I couldn't. I was like, oh, my ability to function has just disappeared. What is going on? What? How do I exist like this? It was, oh my god. And it was so, yes, I was like, get them off. And I remember I went down to Woolies and I bought like a big bottle of acetone and I poured them into a bowl and I just sat my fingers in there and I was like scraping at them, trying to get them off. Because I was like, these are not for me. These are not for me. Be gone, foul demon. I do not belong with these. And geez, I will now forever respect whenever I see a lady out working a job with full nails. I'm like, you are more powerful than I will ever be, because like the amount of like the debuff you get from having long acrylic nails is insane. Basic things that you should do that are normal just all of a sudden become completely unusual, and I despised it. I was like, this is so strange. Get this shit off me. I felt like out of body. I was like, I don't know what's the word for it, like body dysphoria. I was like, I do not identify with these. The struggle to care for my nails as a kid, I know the pain too well. Yeah, it really is an art form. Those girls, like Jetpack, the Stacy's out there fighting the good fight. Stacy's are out there really, really next level kind of maneuvers that they must have developed to function day to day with ridiculously long acrylic nails. What have I become? I felt like the freaking Brundlefly from David Cronenberg's The Fly. I was becoming like a different beast. The girls are actually slaying this whole time. What about Stacey's mum? You know what? I've heard she's got it going on. Can we normalize ladies not wearing long fake nails? I don't get it. This seems impractical. Here's the thing though, Belle. I have to assume that they genuinely like it, because like, I mean, I think it's not normalized or denormalized either way. I think things like manicures are purely like a personal preference, right? Most people don't really get them. It's like a specific group of people who like getting manicures, and power to them 1,000%, because I know from that one experience that I cannot do it myself, not at all. They basically have to learn to use different parts of their fingers, basically. Yeah, I don't know if it's, I don't think it's necessary. I think most ladies or most people who get their nails done do it purely for themselves. It's like a self treat yourself kind of thing. They genuinely like it, and I thought I would maybe like it because I like the look of like presentable hands, but my practicality brain took over. I was like, I can't climb a tree with these. I can't, I can't, I don't know, get my hands dirty. Like, how do I do basic, I think it's very much a self-indulgent thing for a lot of people. For me, it wasn't my kind of vibe. I too much prefer the ability to be mobile and active. I like when I dress kind of polite or fancy, I enjoy the idea that I never wear an outfit that restricts me too much to the extent that, like, if put in a combat situation, I couldn't defend myself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like wearing too tight clothing. Like, I like I'll wear a skirt, don't get me wrong, but here's the thing, in a kilt, you guys need to understand, boys, the kilt looks all fancy, right? If you wear a kilt, it's librarian core all the way down, but kilts are so mobile. I could fucking kick someone's ass in a kilt. Absolutely. Nice outfit, but the tactical dress carries no tactical advantage whatsoever. Though the thing is, the going out dresses I have, incredibly practical. I love the 60s A-line dress because I can run, jump, tumble, kick, flip in one of those. A-line dresses are great because they're basically like you're wearing a pillowcase. What skirt, Jets? Like a kilt skirt. I'll show you guys. 60s kilt skirt. Like this. Yeah, one of these boys. Loves me a 1960s kilt skirt just like this. I have like 500. Is there one in brown? Oh, here's a great example of like a classic Jets core outfit from a vintage magazine. Oh god. Maybe not the belt. I probably wouldn't wear the belt. Here we go. That's like a mini kilt skirty kind of thing though. That's an AFIF file. Fuck that. Here we go. It's very bright. The colors on these are way too bright. Is anyone got one in beige? Any of these ladies rocking a brown kilt skirt? Come on now. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Exactly. One of these. This is what we're looking for. Oh, yes. Please don't be AFIF. Oh, it's a JPEG. Let's go. Boys. This. Kilt skirt. One of these. One of those. One of these. You wear a turtleneck. You wear a turtleneck sweater. And you wear your kilt skirt. And you look demure. You look like you're a librarian. You look like a well-read lady. But here's the fucking thing. I could kick someone's ass in this, because the thing about a kilt is it's mostly kind of this is a Jets core outfit if I've goddamn ever seen it. But it's got the slit on the side, right? It's the slit on the side, meaning girl, I would totally wear this outfit. Queen. Sorry, I'm just getting a bunch of outfit images now. Yes, this shit right here. You need to look demure, but also be able to possibly kick someone's ass. Because it's got the slit on the side, meaning you could just freaking, when they least expect it. This, you could, right here. This right here is some Jets core bullshit. Right here, demure. I bet this lady couldn't kick my ass. They don't know how many squats I do daily. They're not prepared. She looks like a spy. Yeah, looking like a Cold War era communist operative is kind of a vibe. And I don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. There is a walking around like you might be working for the KGB is a vibe. As a nice outfit, that's what I'm saying, boys. I'm not opposed to wearing a nice demure outfit. I just need to have the ability to also kick ass in it. Yeah, a real kilt wraps around and is belted at the top, meaning there's far more movement compared to a regular skirt. Exactly. Espionage. Jets is a sleeper agent. I always liked the idea of, I don't know, being a 1960s undercover sleeper agent. There's something specific about that decade and that period and what was going on in the world, and it's that walking that line of kind of cultural change and rebellion, but still a lot of upheld ideas of tradition, and there's like a real big divide between subculture and like professionalism that's happening in the world all over the place. Which then, when it gets into the 70s, things become a lot more casual, and 60s is just like on that kind of precipice of things, which is why that decade's always fascinated me. I'm not saying I'm like, I was born in the wrong generation. No, I'm none of that. But as like a point in time in modern history, the 60s does, I will admit, always like fascinates me. Ladies, this don't approach you for anything other than espionage. The KGB fit is fine. Just watch out for people who are dressed like they might be for the CIA. Well, isn't that just like the Man in Black, the 1960s skinny tie suit combo? Austin Powers looking outfit. I will admit, I do hate that people instantly think about the Austin Powers when they think about the 60s, but I get it. Absolutely understand it. And the outfits in Austin Powers do justice to the era quite well. What would have been your code word to awaken your sleeper agent? Tiramisu? No, I would have said that too often. I don't know. What do you guys think? 60s were a fascinating, vibrant era. Very interesting. It's this like, it really is so bizarre because you have so much going on in the 60s culturally, in the art world, in the world of politics. It's like a ton. You'd like the space race. Also, you have such interesting technological advancement. You've got like radio, television, photography, like all those like common day-to-day household photography. Then you've got like film cameras going into the home as well, so you've got more documentation. You've got also like you've got so many different little epochs of stuff appearing. You've got like an interesting thing with drug culture going on as well, admittedly, like which transitions into the 70s. Music is kind of working out what it wants to be. Yeah, like the late 50s, things started getting interesting. 60s ramped it up, and then by the 70s, things were quite intense in a different way. There's like an optimism about the 60s that gets lost by the 70s and is shifted in a way by the 80s. It's just this, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, boys? The fact of the Cold War, and it's interesting there's an optimism considering the Cold War. It's like they were really, like, I don't know, yeah. They're getting into weird new age movements. The World War II was a leap, and the 40s was a huge technological leap. Well, yeah, because that's what's interesting to me about the 60s is you have, like, obviously this. I really like modern history. I think if I ever I went into being like a history professor, I wouldn't be classical history like Cleo. I would have been like a modern history buff. And I kind of am in the regards of like modern art history, and that's probably where a lot of my knowledge of this comes from, is modern art history things. The fact that the Cold War lasted like 40 years is a bit nuts too. Yeah. And the optimism started dying post Summer of Love in the late 60s and the early 70s. Yes, exactly. Oh god, we're getting quite sidetracked. Boys, I've not even kind of talked about why we're not doing VR today. I've not even talked about what the plan is for today. Let me drink my coffee. We're just now talking about the 60s. You guys got me on a tangent that I'm fascinated by. That was a bad call. It's in the title. Yeah, it does do what it says on the can. From experience, secondhand, yeah, you'll be discussing a lot of proxy wars jets. That's the thing. No VR. Yeah, I can't be on my foot. I can't be on my feet. I'm not allowed to do VR. Tangents are always good. Don't blame us. Time to play Atomic Heart. I want to play a few more games of that period. Eugeniev Fominov would be a closer Russian real name. Famosovich. Wait, Yevgeny Fominov. kind of like that. Евгений Fomnov, working for the KGB underagent. No one suspected me. What, do I look like I may be suspect? No, I just want to ask you how your day's been. Could I get you a nice glass of whiskey? And tell me about your job, please. Oh, you work for the CIA. Interesting. What do you do in the CIA? Oh, you work with numbers. Numbers. Tell me about your numbers. I always liked the idea of like the hot Russian spy lady. Like, I think some part of my wardrobe, possibly like the idealized version of my wardrobe is hot Russian spy lady. Jets always acts like she doesn't yap for 2 hours at the start of every stream. It's currently 1 part Russian spy lady, 1 part Courtney Love. How's everyone doing? Doing well, Miriadon. How are you doing? So from Russia with Love movie, I need to watch the James Bond films, boys. I do. I googled Russian names to figure out your real name could be. I love that. Love that. How did the KGB get Jets' DNA before she was born yet? I think our Jets 237, the experiment. What experiment? What experiment? It's been running for a long time. How long? What do you mean? I don't have like an entire timeline about the history of Cynapse written on a PDF document somewhere, and there might not be some international espionage involvement listed on those documentations. Connery Bond is getting a 4K disc release. It is? Oh, brilliant. The Spy Who Came from the Cold is another good recommendation. I watched that a month ago. Thank you for the recommendation. I would like to check it out. I want to watch a few more 60s spy films. It was a great kind of genre for the period that I've not watched enough movies of that style, of that time. We watched The Italian Job in the Discord, and that was great. You're supposed to blow the bloody doors off! Have you tried the Obsidian app for your lore documentation? I haven't. I don't think I've ever heard of the Obsidian app, Pomade. I've just kind of been archiving a lot of the Cynapse lore in a big PDF document. This explains the secret Russian mech pilot program. What are you talking about? What do you mean? No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Jetpack. I enjoyed the Alfred Hitchcock films. I do love Hitchcock. I think everyone should watch Rope. I think Rope's a thoroughly underrated Alfred Hitchcock film. I think everybody watches Vertigo, everybody watches Rear View Window, and both films are brilliant. But Rope is underrated. Really is overlooked of all of his films. Dial In for Murder is also pretty classy. Is she Australian or is she actually Russian? You'll never know. Obsidian is like Notion, if you've ever heard of it, and it's really fucking good. I've never heard of Obsidian or Notion. Am I about to have my world rocked and find out there's way more optimal way of me doing my organization? I would like to find some more efficient ways of doing my organization, specifically in this year, boys. Since January, I have not had barely a singular day off. It's been non-stop, and I'm not complaining about it. As weirdly as that, I don't want it to sound like I am. It's kind of, it's a blessing. It's like so exciting to be having to have every single day have something wonderful to do. But because of that, I think I need to look into more ways to really organize my schedule, because currently I just have like a big physical calendar where I write down everything on there. Oh, it's open source and very versatile. Fuck yeah, we love open source software here. Everyone's shilling for Obsidian for some reason. Hey, I mean, if it's open source, are you really shilling for it? Let me look into this. Obsidian? So what was the other one? Obsidian. Sharpen your thinking. And the other one was called, sorry, I might have missed it in the chat. What was the other one called? Sorry, no links, my bad, boys. It's got markdown editor, kind of like Discord chatting. You can link messages and a huge website. I have ideas. It's got internal notes connection, making it so you can, Notion. Okay. Notion. Notion versus Obsidian. Okay, so is Obsidian an open source version of Notion? Connect all your workspaces for wikis, docs, and projects. Obsidian. Personal knowledge-based note-taking application that operates on markdown files. See, the thing is, I'm such a physical note taker. I love having to do my drop down asterisk, 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 but it's more this kind of could work specifically with Vishayan stuff. If we could like share PDFs and stuff when we're working on project, that could be really ideal. It works on Linux. It works on NIX OS. Oh, really? I know. I probably have to talk to Marco more about this, because Marco knows a lot about this kind of stuff. This where I get a little bit, I'm still learning more and more about like Markdown stuff. Both tools offer free versions, but Notion has a subscription model for advanced features where Obsidian is proudly free with optional paid services for syncing and publishing. Okay. Jetpack, should we get the Notion sponsorship? Yo, this episode of the Jetpack Pod is brought to you by Notion. Click the Jean Faymas link below if you wanna start optimizing your note taking. Oh man. I will look into this, genuinely. Thank you for the heads up. I'm kind of at the moment realizing that although I personally love physical note taking and I write so many physical notes, it transfers a bit more difficult. It's a bit harder to transfer those notes when it comes to things like Vishayan, project work, and like working with people for stream stuff. Like if I'm working on a big project for a stream thing, it could be nice to have a organized PDF that I can send to like people I'm commissioning. That could be pretty, that's like, I'm thinking I need to shift a lot of my note taking to online because of that. We need some exceedingly fancy editing to complete this shitpost script. Do it. They're actually sponsors for programs like this for like world building, writing, and productivity. Sounds super convenient. Yes, specifically recently with Vishayan, we've been kind of trying to do some more project planning, and I kind of wrote how to describe what this is. Why not photo scan the notes you take? I guess that could work, but then it comes to like wanting to edit it. You know, you end up having to so let me explain what happened. So we're kind of working at the moment with Vishayan in kind of putting together almost like a treatise, if that makes sense, like a kind of really simple ethos doc of just like how we want to like organize processes with project planning and get it like nice and set up so we can start planning for more cool future projects. Not treatise, not manifesto, more like a little like here's like our like main focuses and here's how we work best on projects and stuff, just so we have that nice and organized. And I physically wrote down all the nodes. Not like guidelines make it sound like rules. It's not rules. It's constitution kind of our Vishayans under the flag of Vishayan. We unite together to forge a brighter tomorrow. Why am I Bernie Sanders? I don't know why I'm Bernie Sanders. Why am I kind of okay at doing the Bernie Sanders voice? I am once again asking for Vishayan to respond to my group messages. SOP is something I haven't read in a while. What the fuck is a kilometer? Wait, what's an SOP? SOP? Standard operating procedure. A set of step-by-step instructions for performing a routine activity. Oh! I guess it's not technically an SOP. It's gonna be far less rigid than an SOP. Way less rigid than an SOP. Very military coded. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of taking ideas from a bunch of different Geneva suggestions, a bunch of different stuff to just kind of put together son of a bitch. I thought you were doing a JFK. No, JFK is a bit different from Bernie. Bernie's like, oh, I think the American people. Whereas like JFK is like, we will have by the end of this period a bunch of people. Like he's a bit more higher pitch and back in the throat, whereas Bernie's a bit more down here. He sounds a bit more like yeah. In the army we have SOP and OP. Yeah, Bernie's a bit more like this. JFK's like, oh, I miss you, and I am so sorry. Ich bin ein Berliner, etc., etc., etc. How do you know? Maybe you are a sleep agent. Maybe I'm just a lady who likes doing silly voices, okay? Maybe I'm just a theater kid. SOP, you have every step you need to make it foolproof. Yes, it's not like an SOP or anything like that. Essentially, it was just kind of like putting like core values, really. I think the funny thing we find with Vishayon, because we're such a, we're just such a friends group that have kind of just all worked really well together. We've never ever tried to need for organization or values or anything like that. But we thought, like, if hypothetically we ever wanted to have, more people become part of the team, how could we convey our kind of way of approaching things and projects and the way we go about things to more people? So we started just kind of throwing out that idea, because it's not like Vishayon's not like a corporate. We ain't big business. We ain't some kind of indie VTuber company trying to wring out all our monies from our clients. Like, we're not like that. It's just kind of essentially it's a kind of little team. It's a little collective. So essentially I was writing it down physically on like pen and paper, like in my notebook, my note-taking book, and then I realized, holy shit, I'm gonna have to type this out. And so I typed it all out, and it's in a big PDF. And I'm like, well, I wish there was a better way for this to be like transferred and have everybody in the team be able to bring their ideas together and contribute to this. And that's why I'm so open to this idea of Obsidian or Notion, because if I set that up, that could be pretty cool to have like a project space for future Vishayon projects. It came to me in a dream. It did. Can't you just use a simple notepad file? That's the thing. I don't like taking most digital notes because they tend to not appeal to my scatterbrained way of note taking. I have a very scattered way of taking notes. I don't write just down the page. The whole page is my canvas. I do a little note here, and then I'll draw an arrow and it'll drag it over here, and then I'll do a square box here, and I'll asterisk this, and I'll be like, well, that idea is down there, and then here's my grocery list halfway through the page because I realized I need groceries. And then over here, I got my to-do list. Okay, don't forget to water the plants. Also work on this project. Also respond to this client. It's just like, and then I get the highlighter out and I'm like highlighting things. It's all threads, and it's like, there's red arrows pointing, like that's. And so when you write down a simple list of notes, it doesn't work as well for me for some reason. So I'm trying to find better digital softwares or programs that I can use, because just simple note-taking apps just don't really work. It's like a conspiracy board. Also, I've mentioned this beforehand, when I physically write down notes with a pen on paper, it helps me actually remember to do things better. It's just probably dyslexia brain, it's probably ADHD brain, all the rest of it. It's, for me, I'm a physical learner. I'm like a physical, tactile person. Honestly, having a giant whiteboard in my office is probably something I should invest in. Genuinely, either a big chalkboard or a big whiteboard is something I should invest in, because I would actively use it a lot. And I would put post-it notes around. And when I had my art studio, I had post-it notes. I'd have an idea, I'd stick it up. I have taped up notes all over my place. To remind me to do things, to think about things. I think of funny little words and I washi tape them on like the inside of cupboards. Like, this is just the way I am. So transferring from being like a physical person into a digital space, inside, so when I open the cupboard, I remember what I needed, because I'll look at like I have my cupboard that has all like my medication and stuff I need to take, and inside the cupboard has in like all caps the things I need to anyway, I used to have a table-sized whiteboard to do maths for my engineering. Yeah, like I need that. I hope you learn how to type someday so your notes aren't filled with tons of red squiggly lines. Oh, they absolutely are. And I've talked about this as well, how I hide notes for myself later in books. I'll write something down and I'll forget and I'll leave it in a book and I'll find it later. Whiteboards are great for problem solving in a pinch. Mounted one on my wall in my office. Yeah, it's that thing about physical like problem solving an idea by actually sketching it out. I'm also the same with I'm the kind of person that just likes to talk out projects. I love to have a conversation about projects and ideas, and I also love to listen to people who are excited about the projects and ideas that are working on. I could generally sit down for ages and listen to someone else yap about their ideas for a project. No app will 100% replace physical notes, but they should complement each other. Exactly, iteration. That's why I'm really open-minded to it, because I don't think I will be able to fully pivot outside notes, but I'm beginning to understand that there's a super important practicality about having a digital scape for organizing stuff that specifically, in this case, I can send to the Shine Girls, or send to like people I'm working with on projects, or send to the key creators, or all that kind of stuff, just to process things nicely. Well, how do we get here? Whoa, this has like become a jetpack. This has accidentally become a freaking unpacking pod. We need to be careful. This has become an episode of the unpacking pod. This is not my intention. What's our plan for today? Oh God. This was not part of the plan. Oops, boys. How do we get to any of our tangents? We need to save it. Yeah, exactly. We got to save this for unpacking content. There's gonna be an episode of this, like a lost unpacking media. Fuck it, we comfy. That is true. Sketching. So that's what I was gonna say. Currently, if I haven't explained it, we're not doing VR chat today. VR chat was on the schedule, but I have been told. So this morning I woke up and I was like, oh, my ankle still kind of hurts a little bit more than yesterday, and it's still quite swollen. It's been about 3 days now. It should have went down. Like, swelling should go down after at least the first day. This kind of isn't great. So I thought, okay, I'll wake up and I'll call my GP. Went to call my GP, realized, oh shit, GP's closed, it's the weekend. So I called. We have this thing in Australia. I don't know if you guys have it wherever you are in the world, but in Australia we have emergency nurse lines that you can call for free. It's kind of designed to stop you from like congesting up the actual emergency line. You just call them and be like, give them your symptoms, and then they'll advise you of the best next steps. So I called and I was like, hi, I sprained ankle, here's what's going on. And she asked questions like, okay, is it hurting, can you stand on it, blah 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 blah, what have you done? And I was advised, yeah, do not put any more strain on it, and if it is not better by tomorrow or the next day, definitely book in to see your GP. Thumbs up, yay! So no VR today because that would require me having to stand and jump around on my ankle. So currently I have it elevated under my desk while we're talking. Today I wasn't going to mention the 10k steps. I don't even know what's in the title. Okay, this isn't fair because I didn't realize the sprains were serious. I still don't believe that they're that serious. Okay, now I kind of understand that they're a little bit serious. I thought, okay, I've never had a sprain before in my life. So I was under the impression of like, oh, you sprain it, it hurts a little bit, it gets better, you sleep it off. Yes, your ankle's purple. Yeah, but my freaking knees go purple when I bump into my door because I've got a bad center of gravity. I just thought that was me naturally bruising way too much.
You're just too stupid to live.
I know. That's not how sprains work. I didn't know because I never had a sprain before. So I was like, okay, I at first thought I maybe even just rolled my ankle. I didn't even realize it was like a proper sprain until it's kind of persisted. It's only that it's persisted for this many days where I was like,
Reload,
maybe
Dr.
maybe I should take it a little bit more seriously. And so today, today it's elevated. I'm not going to put any more strain on it. I'm going to take things easy. And I'm once again very happy that I can still stream even if I've got a sprained ankle. A sprain is a damaged ligament. How was that minor? I didn't realize it was a damaged ligament. I thought I just pulled something in a weird way. Like, I didn't know that. And then Jetpacks posted a video in the Discord, which is like, what to do when you sprain your ankle. And I watched it in horror, like, oh my God, I might have actually teared a ligament. It feels like this. I didn't know. I didn't know. It's so ridiculous. You did pull something and it was a ligament. Fuck. If it was torn, there's no way you're walking. Yeah, I don't think it was torn. I don't think it was torn. If you actually tore it, I would know. Okay, that's good. That's reassuring. Did you ask Mech Mum? I didn't think it was that serious. I don't. If you tore something, you would feel it. It's not as bad as a muscle tear or something like that. That shit is agonizing. Good. Okay, thank fuck, because I definitely don't have that. I think it's just like a moderate sprain. I think it's just a little bit worse than like a light sprain. That just means I need to be a little bit more aware of it, which right now, I'm keeping my leg elevator. I got freaking frozen veggies on it. It's gonna be fine. I just might have fucked up a little bit by not taking it seriously. Just don't walk another 10K. Well, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. I just was afterwards when I took my shoes off and looked at my foot. I was like, that looks kind of awful. You pelican. Yes. Okay, maybe. I'm a fucking imbecile. I fortunately kind of have this mentality, and it's not a good thing of, oh, just tough it out. I'll just tough it out. It's not great. I should do better. And these are the consequences of my own actions. I'll admit it. Elevated under the desk. Yeah, I have it on my, I have it sitting up on my air purifier currently. Don't over exaggerate things, but also don't ignore it. Yeah, I always feel like it can't possibly be as bad as people say it is. Yeah, rub some dirt in it, it'll be fine. That's me, Vivi. It seriously is. Also, good morning, guys. How are you doing? I hope you're doing lovely. She'll be right, mate. Like, genuinely, I'm being honest. It does not actually hurt right now. It's just still swollen and bruised, and it probably means that if I wanted to actually get better in like a day or so, I need to be a bit more active about taking care of it, which is what I'm doing. It's what I'm freaking doing. So hopefully tomorrow will be right as rain, and next week we can go back to regularly scheduled content, which is what I would like, because this week has been a complete chaos. It's been a complete fuck. Did you put some cream on it, or don't have that? Didn't get some cream. I do not have that. I would probably have to go walk quite far to go to a chemist, and based on everything I've been told, I should not be doing that. It's gonna take more than a day or so. Well, tomorrow is my day off stream normally, so I can take it easy. And then we've got the pack pod, so that's another easy day. So hopefully by the weekends, I'll be smooth sailing. And we can also do maybe some watch-alongs or stuff during the early week. Take things real casual. Tendon injuries just take time and care, which I'm impatient. Keeper, good morning. How you doing, bro? That's the problem. To a chemist? Oh, sorry. I forget you guys are a lot of you guys are burger bros. I can't go down to the pharmacy to get myself my Pabst Blue Ribbon and a side of bruise cream because I'd have to walk on my foot and that would hurt, and so I'm not gonna do that because that's probably not advised by the doctor. We call them chemists in Australia. A pharmacy? You guys call them pharmacies, right? For pharmacies? Keeper, you fuck! Keeper! Thank you so kindly. Seriously. So an alchemist. Yes, I gotta go down to the alchemist. Please, alchemist, give me your strongest potions. For your foot. I don't know how that's gonna help me feet, but I really appreciate it. Seriously, Keeper. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting the community. I've already said it earlier. I am so lucky that I do such a difficult job of playing video games for a living. I can just go live and have my foot be completely fucked up and hang out with you guys. And I'm very, very fortunate. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Soft tissue injuries just take some time to heal. They aren't super serious. They just take time. That's the thing. I'm incredibly impatient. That's the problem. I've gotten the worst injuries. I've gotten the worst injury. It's an injury that takes time to heal. I don't got time. I have things I need to do every day of the week. I've got places to be. I've got projects to work on. If you have any boots with that ankle sprain, wear those. I was wearing my Converses, okay? Hey, okay, I'm not an entire idiot. I'm not an entire imbecile, okay, boys? On the day where I did the 10K steps, I chose to wear my high top Converses because I was like, these shoes have ankle support in them. Right? High top Converse, high top Cons. Come on. She's kind of smart with it. She's kind of wow, she's so smart. Wow, she's so smart. I love how proud you are that you bring this. Smart is a strong word. Oh fuck. Hiya, Beyond, how you doing, dude? Once again, thank you so much, Keeper. What's going on with my hands here? Let me drink my coffee. Hey, wait, stop it, crazy hands. You're still a moron for doing it all, but I'm kind of smart. This darn fanboy. But anyway, so because of the wonderful things he does, because I can't do VR today, plans have changed, kind of open to anything. I will say I don't think we're gonna do Devil May Cry. I don't think we'll do Devil May Cry today. I think I want to give a little bit more time for Devil May Cry. I don't know. I had a lot of fun at the start of the Devil May Cry stream, but then by the end of it, I definitely was getting too angsty, and that's not good. It's been a little while since I got so angsty at a boss on stream, and I love doing that. I think I just want to give it a little day or so, and then we'll get back to Devil May Cry. Possibly on a weekend, possibly the cold one, possibly feeling really, really awake. Because I do feel a little bit tired today. I think I've been sleeping okay, but probably not perfectly because of the ankle. Does that mean Deus Ex? I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not currently feeling like Deus Ex or like Devil May Cry. I want to do something that's like even more relaxed than that. Really, really, really. Brain's overworked. I'm a bit overworked. I'll be honest. It's been a full-on last month. We're now at the 30th. It's like tomorrow's the last day of February, March, and I posted it in the group Discord. I have not had a single day where I had nothing to do. And I'm not even Jetpack. I'm not even talking about a day where, oh, I had nothing to do and I ended up working on stream stuff. No, I've not had a single day where the entire day was free for me even to work on stream stuff. Every day was either a doctor's appointment, a stream, or going out and having to do something. Every single day of March. March has been so intense for everybody. It's been just crazy. The freaking moons, the moon was in some kind of fucking retrograde. And once again, not complaining. I feel so blessed to have had so much to do. So many cool opportunities in March. All the sponsorships, all the incredible streams that we've had to do, boys. All the cool people I've got to hang out with, certain purple VTubers. All the times I got to spend with you bros, with family, like yes, it sucked having to do like at least 2 doctor's appointments minimum per week. Like that probably has been the most full on. Like if there's one thing that's probably been the most full on, it's been having to do so many doctor's appointments weekly, and I'm happy and I'm glad I did them, because I feel like now at the end of March I am in such a better place with my physical, mental, and all my kind of health stuff. So hopefully for the next few months I'll be able to just start like be properly recovered. But like that's been, holy crap, that's been a lot. It's good to hear though. It's good to hear. It's just like one of those things, like having to go to a doctor's once a month can be full on. Twice weekly? I'm looking back and I'm like, how? Who is she? How does she get away with this? Good place physically. Looks at my purple ankle. I can't catch a fucking break. How much blood do they need? I do have to get more blood tests next month, but I at least get to have a few weeks without having to worry about that. Honestly, skill issue, yeah. It's the ideal color. Just look at the stream. Why am my hands are so, the calibration right now is all over the place. Impatient as you've claimed, you still can't rush the mental health stuff. I know. Trust me, I'm not done with the medical appointments. That's unfortunately not the case. They are going to be a continuous thing for at least some of them will be for the rest of the year. I'm just hoping that more and more they don't have to be like every single like week. I can start being like monthly. Can we do monthly? I just would like to have one day off, please. Yeah, I'm turning purple. I'm turning to a jetpack. They're gonna have look in the back, and they're gonna have a whole jets full of blood sweat. Happy it didn't break. Me too. I've never broken a bone. Well, that's the thing. You guys are teasing me about not knowing what to do with a sprained ankle, but I've never sprained my ankle before. I've never sprained. I've never torn anything. I've never broken a bone. Knock on wood. So I just didn't know what to expect. I don't know what you're meant to do. I don't know how you're meant to treat this. Not even a sheltered child. Like, I was an incredibly outdoorsy kid. I climbed trees. I went running. I was like out in the dirt, building fires, building tree houses. I don't know how I got away with being as much of a outdoor kid as I did and not hurt my sprain my ankle or break a bone or anything like that. You usually get them from sports. That's the thing. I've never been a sports person. So like I guess like when you climb trees and stuff and you're really agile, I don't know, I was pretty good at that. So I never hurt myself. Sprains, torn muscles, cracked skull, broken bones, split shoulders, dislocated ankle. You're lucky. Whoa, some of you boys have been through the ringer. I got scouts badge and sprained ankle. That's the thing. I did scouts for years. I did so much. I freaking paddled a goddamn shod together barrage that we made in scouts out of like blue liter drums that we tied together, and we paddled it down the freaking Murray River and camped on the side of the coast. And no sprains, no nothing, none of that at all. Getting more fragile with age. Wow. But have you been blown up? I have. Odd flex, but I'll take it. That's kind of wild. Broken arm, billions of sprained ankles, nearly lost an eye, playing badminton. Now that's impressive. Yeah, I don't want to ever break a bone. If I can avoid it, I would like to. I may have broken my cousin's arm with a wooden sword. Oh, ouch. Yeah, like I played army in the backyard with freaking wooden sticks to the sun was setting, but never ever. I guess it's because I didn't do sports. Even rode around on like motorbikes without a helmet. Not that I agree with doing that. Not I agree riding around on quads and peewees without helmets. Don't do that. But hypothetically, if I was a young kid and maybe did that, I never got hurt. Wild. One run over by a car once. Wouldn't recommend. Oh, that would suck. Worst, I've had a split eyebrow from being punched at work. Long story. God, that does sound like it would suck. High dex? Yeah. I think I've always I was always quite like not athletic in like a sports sense, but just once again like outdoorsy kid, tomboy kid, running around with my Rossi boots, getting into trouble. I should get another pair of Rossi boots. It's been a while. I feel like I could rock them at this point. It's been a while. I do like a nice pair of like Aussie steel cap toe boots. That used to be the only pair of shoes I wore as a kid. I blew up the tip of my thumb when I was a kid setting off a firecracker. Crazy. I do remember when I was a kid, and there was like a family of lads down the block, and we were over at their place for like bonfire night, and they were making little bombs out of the orange husks and sparklers. They would like crush up sparklers and matches and then all the match lighter strips and put them inside an orange, and then because of the orange oil, and they would fucking throw them and they go woof. Because the oil in the orange would ignite it. It's like super flammable. Yeah. I remember all that shit. God. Let me tell you, the shit feeling I had after hearing that. Oh, I actually chopped my finger with a hatchet when I was younger. Not nearly as bad as it sounds, though I still have the scars. Well, isn't that one thing, jetpack? This is a life experience, right? Redford! What if the fireworks were blue and orange? Redford, thank you so much for 23 months of support on the stream. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so kindly. Goddamn, Aussie kids making low-level grenades. I mean, we had to make do. We don't really have the same access to the paraphernalia doing the US of A. What was I gonna say? I was talking about the orange explosions, and then there's something else I was gonna talk about. I can't remember. We're just getting sidetracked. This has become a full Yatsudan story. Life lessons, kind of is, yeah. Life lesson stuff, experiences, all the rest of it. Scars. I can't remember what I was gonna say. The children yearn for the bombs. Oh, scars! The thing. Everybody's fucking woodshop teacher was missing at least one finger, right? That's just like everyone can. We all had that experience. Every single, yes, right? Yes, of course, classic. Not yours? What? Absolutely. That's a requirement. I feel like they won't hire you as a woodshop teacher unless you're missing at least one of your fingers. Usually the case. He must have been a fake woodshop teacher, honestly. My grandfather works with wood and he still has everything. Genuinely impressive. Every single one of my woodwork teachers I've ever had was missing at least 1.5 fingers. Mine had all of his fingers, missing an ear though. Who was your woodshop teacher? Fucking Vincent van Gogh? Dude, what? Mine knew exactly what he was doing. Everything. Crazy. Maybe I was just having the country town woodshop teachers that were a bit careless. Jets, it says in 10 working days we'll get the plushie. I can't believe the plushies are shipping so soon. What? I genuinely feel like I need to try and organize the Joffus before the plushies rock up, so I have space to put them. I don't currently have space to put them. Oh no, they're just gonna have to stay in my bed with me. Oh, I'm just gonna have to sleep surrounded by 100 jetpack plushies. Oh, the humanity. Heavy things and cutting machines don't care what gets in the way. Hopefully you do. Well, that's the thing. I feel like it wasn't like, for me at least, it was that thing where the woodshop teacher was like, I'm gonna teach you how to look after these things safely, otherwise you end up like me. And then they'll like put their hand forward to show you, and they're like, this is what will happen to you if you don't use the bandsaw properly. Like, that's what the experience was like. Stop scaring the poor kids. Yeah. That was the kind of event. One of my industrial arts teacher was distracted from a task when handling the circular saw, and his thumb emptied the path of the score. He kept his thumb, but he lost feeling in it. Yeah. Sounds like your teacher did it on purpose to teach a lesson. At least some saws can now detect fingers. Yes, the advancements in like machinery stuff is very interesting. I mean, doesn't mean you be more careful, which is the goal. I mean, if you had that happen to you, what I would, of course I would do the same thing. Honestly, I would do the same thing if I was a woodshop teacher and lost my fingers. This is what I got for fucking around. Jesse, cooking classes in high school. I definitely did. We had home ec. We had home economics. Classic home economics. That was like, most of my education was broadly kind of like, I spent a lot more time in like home ec, automotive, woodwork, metalwork, agriculture. Like, once again, I did country school education, boys. There was not as much time spent doing maths and sciences. Like, we didn't even have separate chemistry, biology, and physics classes. It was just, we got English, we got science. You just learn science. Oh, 1 week we do some things with biology, and other weeks we do ones where we slap some things together and learn about kinetic energy. That was kind of what my high school education was mostly like. My high school had culinary art and bakery. Oh no, boys, no. We definitely did not have definitely did not have bakery and culinary arts. We had home economics, which was essentially just trying to teach kids not to cut themselves with the knives and burn themselves with pans. It was a lot of like, okay, and this is how you cut your onion properly, and this is how you clean your workspace, and now you don't use the same chopping board for meat as you do for vegetables because of bacteria. It was a lot more of that kind of stuff. It wasn't like learning how to make a beautiful roux reduction. Like none of that. We weren't learning how to make patisseries. It was how to boil water. It was how to store vegetables properly, learning the shelf life of rice, etc. Learning how to cook chicken so you don't get salmonella poisoning. Yeah, we weren't making the croque madames. Biology class where sex ed included the showing of fertilizing of a what? Oh my god. I mean, I think, oh man, I'm now realizing just how archaic my schooling was. It genuinely, it was so country schooling to a T, honestly. I got to dissect a cat for class. Oh, boys, here's the weird thing. I sat out of the dissection. I was the only person who sat out of dissection. I think it was a frog or a mouse or something. In my science class. And the thing was, I think I could have done it. I think I could have maybe done it, but it was because I was the only vegetarian at my entire school. And the teacher knew this and was like, Jets, we know that you're the only chick with blue hair who's a vegetarian. Do you want to sit out? And I think because I had the option and I was like, yeah, I get to just sketch with my sketchbook outside instead of doing this class. It's kind of a write-off, and I get graded, I get to pass the class even if I don't do it. I'm gonna sit out. A cat, I definitely couldn't have. That's fucked up. It was like a rat or a frog, I think. Had to keep exactly. I had to keep up appearances. No, legit, boys. I know for a fact I was the only vegetarian in my entire school, because for sausage sizzle day, it was nice actually. It was my English teacher. She made sure about it. The school had to get veggie sausages. They had to get a tiny little set of veggie sausages for, I think it was sports carnival, which was kind of nice. and so because I was the only person, so it was like they were doing this. It was a small school. It's a small school, so it was like they had to specifically get it for me. That's adorable that they did it for you. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's actually really, really sweet. Were you? I was at a very small school, Submarine Bear. I can say the name of every single person in my year level, probably every single person in the entire school. Not a very small school. And so because of that, because it was sports carnival, and everyone gets a free sausage sizzle, and they got me veggie sausages, it was very sweet. Yes, I missed the question earlier, but yeah, I've been a disgusting veggie since I was about. It's really young at this point. I think even younger than I recall. I want to say 12, but no, it's way younger than 12. It was early primary school. How old would have I been? Really young. Probably 8 or 9 or something like that. Probably even younger. Hi, citizen planets of Earth. How you doing? How'd you become veggie? I've talked about this beforehand. It's a funny story. It's a very funny story because it's a simple story. I am, if not anything, a little bit of a simple lady. One day, I walked out of my bedroom into the kitchen where Mech Mum was about to prepare dinner, and I looked up at her and I was like, Mum, I don't think I want to eat meat anymore. And she looked at me, she's like, all right, sweets. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just cook your food without the meat. fully probably thinking, fully probably thinking that I would grow out of it, you know? You know how kids just decide to do that at some point? It's just a fad, right? Kids just decide to, like, you know, decide they just don't want to do something. But I just didn't. I just never grew out of it. I just never have grown out of it. And at this point, I think it's not part of my appeal of my diet. Like, I think legitimately, like if I went to Japan and I was given like A1 Wagyu, the nicest one possibly made, I would not be opposed to taking a little nibble, being like, but I just not really, it's just who it is what it is at this point. It just is what it is. It's like how I am. You know, it's just the way, and it's so funny. Mom was like, yeah, okay, I guess so. It's my daughter. She's a bit weird. Like, it's nice that she humored you. That's Mech, Mom. She's always been like that. It was like when your mom is really cool. She's very relaxed, chill lady. Mech Mum's pretty poggers. I hope we can do the Mech Mum interview very, very soon. She will be back down in the next few months for when the newest mechling's gonna be born. So maybe when she's down for the birth, I can try and align that and we can finally have the Mech Mum interview. Because it's been not possible for ages because she's been so busy and she's been doing so much work and I didn't want to be a nuisance, but I think because she's gonna be down for that, it might be the ideal time to try and do the Mech Mum interview. The mosh pit story still gets me. Wait, mosh pit story. What was the one? I'm trying to remember. The mosh pit story. Oh, the one with oh, my auntie. Oh yes, I almost forgot about that pomade. When I was in the car with Mech Mum and Mech Aunt, and she was talking. I shouldn't repeat the story, but it is a really good story. I can't. It's the thing with the streamer. You have to accept that sometimes you do end up repeating stories. Because it's just someone new's going to stop by and hasn't heard it before. Sorry, we need to work out what we're doing today, gentlemen. We need to work out what the plan is. Would it be better to make it a YouTube video? It will be. Sorry, I don't know if I made that obvious about the plan. The Mech Mum interview will be a edited video for the YouTube. I love my mum. Who doesn't, right? You know, I love me mum. But she is a bit of an extrovert, bit of an excitable lady, and as much as I know she would do really well on stream, like she would be a hoot and she would absolutely be hilarious responding to you all in chat. She also doesn't have much of a filter. She's a bit TMI as a person. She's one of those open booked individuals. She's you want to know what my daughter's social security number is? Oh, I'd love to tell you. It's not even cancelled. No, Mech Mum would never say anything cancelable. She would just be like, oh yeah, this is where we lived, exactly where we grew up. Oh yeah, remember when back in this exact specific street we grew up on? Mum, yeah, you know, I would drive you down, insert street name, and would go to insert town. Like, yeah, and they would go to insert name a very specific cafe that still exists. It would get, like, it would be, because she wouldn't be able to stop it. She'd be like, oh, you guys gotta see the, yeah, she would start showing baby photos. It's like, Mum, what? Yeah, so it's gonna definitely end up being edited for the YouTube channel. I think I'd be way more comfortable with Mexis actually being on the live. It would be funny. It would be, if anything, kind of hilarious, but not safe. And use your bank card, insert the card security number. Would baby photos classify as a face reveal? I've often wondered that. Probably. Possibly if like they're ever somewhere on like an archive. I don't know, like if they've been posted online, if they can be traced back to you. I don't know. I really don't know. It'd be funny if you just beeped Mech Mum out rather than cut the bits out. It could be quite good, yeah, on the actual edited VOD if I just beep out this is my mum doxing me. It might end up being what happens. Yeah, in 5 minutes of beep. Maybe just edit a face of your VTuber avatar on the baby photos. That's kind of a funny idea, actually, because Mech Mum, she definitely archived. She was a documentarian when we were kids. She took so many photos, and currently Mexis has the big, humongous box of just albums upon albums and albums, and some of them have gotten loose over time. And I think that's currently the kind of thing that Mexis is deciding to do while she's nesting and all that, is go through all of the family photos and finally reorganize them, because they've just been kind of getting put into this big box since forever, because we moved around a lot. So they ended up kind of ending up in this just massive box of all the photos. YouTube's definitely the platform. Yeah, it'll be a great YouTube video to have. The mech archives nesting. She literally said it to me. My sister was like, yeah, so I'm kind of nesting. I'm like, that's adorable. I have to be cool, otherwise you can never get a picture of me as a kid. Really interesting. Sorry, we gotta work out what we're doing today, boys. I don't know if it's gonna be a long stream. It might end up being a little more of a short, casual one. I'm kind of thinking if we do play a game, I'd want it to be super cozy and comfy. So I'm kind of open to something like, oh, hi Bribe, welcome to Iceburner. Also welcome to my new business, Pomade. Sorry if I missed you guys. Welcome. I'm kind of interested in a kind of open world thing, like, yeah, Voice of the Void or Kingdom Come Deliverance, or even the new Assassin's Creed game, something that I just kind of like explore, do some side quests, that kind of stuff. However, I also this morning, and this is really, really strange, I kind of got the urge to draw, which I've not done a drawing stream on stream in forever. Deus Ex. See, I wouldn't want to do Deus Ex because the thing is, I really want the Deus Ex streams to be really fun and for me to be really on the ball and really, like, able to engage with all the interesting mechanics. And today I'm just kind of a bit sludgy. So it would be a game where it's like kind of low stakes, really chill, really cozy, not too fancy, kind of not, I don't want to say throwaway. Throwaway is not the right word, but you know what I mean, low stakes. And the low stakes game that I don't care like heaps about being super alert for. Casual. Do you remember when you play French Girls Jets? A little jetpack sketch session. Yeah, because I've just not drawn on stream in a while. And I do have my brand like new big art tablet. So it could be nice just to sketch and just to see how we're feeling and see if I'm able to do it. And maybe we'll just like try sketching for a few minutes, and then if I'd kind of get bored or if I'm getting too distracted, we can always boot up a different game. I mean, just take it super easy. Sounds nice either way. Would you guys be down for that? Let me kind of boot up my art stuff, and we'll see how this goes. Just play it really loose. Yeah. Let's go over to play a Sims game. See, that's the thing. Nocturne having a sub baby, and the baby is me. I will have you know I'm a very mature lady who has everything put together, and I'm also very professional and able to take care of myself, even though sometimes I fuck around. I fuck up a little bit, do this thing where I do 10k steps on a sprained ankle. But seriously, thank you so much, Nocturne, for 9 months of support. Let me yeah, perfect. I kind of want to wait. Do we have the scene? Also, Cod Enigma, thank you so much for 24 months of support. Seriously, guys, seriously, thank you for supporting so much the last few days. this week, I will admit, this week has not been the week I wanted it to be, but I'm just so thankful you guys have enjoyed hanging out, and hopefully next week we'll be back. I keep saying that, but it will happen. We're gonna get a week soon, which is a nice, normal, comfy, classic Jets week. I'm gonna sit here. I think I want to sit down. Where's my seated thing? Do I have a load animation profile? Oblivious! Oblivious! You bastard! Thank you so much for 10 to the community. No, okay, boys. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you so kindly. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That wasn't me trying to incentivize or thank you. Seriously. Thank you a lot. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you for allowing me to stream and to hang out with you all. I really appreciate it. She's got the gnarly mental powers. Yeah, I feel like I don't... she wants the subs! No, Thank you. I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to... Thank you, seriously, for supporting. Boys, wait, you have multiple seated positions? Yeah, I'm just trying to get comfy here. Is that okay? Is that all good? I'm just trying to get cozy. Unleash the subs! Thank you so much. Thank you. Is this cozy? I'm trying to find a good spot here. Does this kind of work? Streamers, I'm not sad. I'm the opposite of sad. I'm actually I'm feeling quite okay today. I'm feeling very thankful today. No. Aaron, thank you for 5 as well to the community. Thank you. I know I'm seriously, I'm feeling like incredibly thankful. I'm feeling the opposite of sad in every single kind of way. Benny, thank you for 5. Thank you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for allowing me to do this. Thank you for allowing me to be a fucking idiot, spraining my ankle and being able to still be able to hang out, stream, and have a lovely time. I am so goddamn lucky. I really am. Thank you. And meanwhile, I'm trying to find a comfortable sitting position where I can hang out and Thank you. That one's kind of cozy. What do we think about this? No, thank you. No, thank you. No, I thanked you first. Motherfuckers, thank you. Is that cozy? I feel like that kind of works. Oh, thank you so much, Nana Mita, for 5 months of support. Fuck you all. I really appreciate it. I feel hanging from the ceiling is the most cozy. Someone get the duct tape. We're doing a goddamn LAN party. Take me to the ceiling. Oblivious! Thank you, Oblivious, for freaking another 10. That makes 20, you motherfucker. Boys, seriously. Oh, bull! Twig speaker! You're trying to gaslight me into doing karaoke, and it will work. I'm trying to set up a cozy art stream, gentlemen. I'm trying to make it so we're hanging out all comfy here. Boys! Thank you, Tipter. Thank you, Obrel. I'll get to the art. I'm trying to get to the art. It's a little difficult when you fuckers... Mario, thank you. Hello, Mario. Thank you for the. Thank you. Thank you for. Guys.
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
Thank you, Mario, for the 5. I'm a bit overwhelmed, but seriously, Cornered. Thank you for gifting us up to karaoke stream. Gifting us up to karaoke stream. Motherfucker. You son of a, you 10K stream. Thank you for giving yourself to Devil May Cry 5. I'm not doing Devil May Cry 5, but you can. I'm not doing Devil May Cry. But you guys can maybe do one song. Also, it does say Devil May Cry in the corner. Never happened. Never happened. This is not false advertising. You bastards. You absolute bastards. Okay. Voice of the Void or bust. I feel like I do want to do some sketches. I do want to draw a little bit just because it's been so long. And I kind of just woke up in the mood for just kind of, I don't know, like comfort sketching.
You're just too stupid.
I know! It's crazy how I've gotten away with it. It's so fucking long. Careful with your ankle. It's currently elevated. I have it sitting on my air purifier. Yep, that's the situation. Oh my god. We're gonna do some art. We're not gonna sing songs for that long. I feel like I owe you guys at least one tune though. Drunken karaoke? Hey, Jetpack, how do you think a beer would help my recovery? It is. It is Sunday night, after all, boys. Let's dance. No, absolutely, definitely. You're gonna stumble and fall. No, my center of gravity is not that bad. I say fully aware. That's a straight up goddamn lie. What do we have? I'm opening different playlists. I'm opening summer karaoke. I'm opening sad bastard karaoke. I'm opening my alt music karaoke playlist. I'm opening, I don't know what to sing because I bet you guys probably want jazz, don't you? You want jazz. No, that one, not that one, not that one. Alcohol's bad for injury. Yeah, but if alcohol's so bad, then why taste so good? Sad bastard karaoke. Jazz 70s Queen is dead. I'm down for whatever, actually. Follow your heart. No, wait. You guys are trying to convince me to sing the entirety of the Queen is Dead album. That's not happening. Where did I put... What about a song from DMC? I do have to learn. I do have to learn the DMCA music. I gotta earn the one, bang, 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 on my devil trigger. It'd be great. I love the Sea of Teeth. Oh my god, Mario Head. I should actually learn how to sing Sea of Teeth. It'd be pretty sick. Haven't you promised that you would? I think at this point I gotta promise that I would. Oh, we could just hit a classic. A one we haven't sung in a while. A people pleaser, if you will. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's open this. Let's move it over there. Adjust that down here. Bang, bang, bang. Devil trigger. Okay, you guys get one song, then we're gonna actually do some art. Cause I want to sketch. I just want to draw a little bit. I'd give 20 subs for Sea of Teeth cover. Don't, because I have to practice it. I wouldn't know it well enough to sing it properly, and then I'd feel really, really bad. Would I even be able to sing any Sparkle Horse? Do they even have Sparkle Horse karaoke? Hold on. They have Gold Day. But this is too sad. This is so sad. Good morning, my child. That's too sad. It's gonna make everyone all, it's gonna make the vibes get all fucked up and depressed. Boys, I don't know. That's gonna be too sad. No sad, no sad. We can't do sad. We want joy. Yeah, exactly. Do what you like. More Devil May Cry today. I don't think today is the right day for Devil May Cry. Why is my voice so... Oh, that could be a nice one to sing. I gotta warm my voice up. Let's do this. This is happy. This makes everyone feel good. Most people don't know this song though. Why did I choose to sing this one? Let's do this one. I need to sit upright a little bit. This makes everyone feel okay. Get your cowboy packs out if you'd like to. Everybody's talking at me. I don't hear a word they're saying. Only the echoes of my mind. People stop and staring. I can see their faces. Gotta put my voice up. Only the shadows of their eyes. I'm going where the sun keeps shining through the pouring rain. Going where the shadows soothe my clothes. Banking after the northeast winds and sailing on the summer breeze. And skipping over the ocean like a stone. Phil Collins? I do love Susudio. Or Billy, don't you lose my number? Billy, Billy, don't you lose my number? I'm going where the sun keeps shining through the pouring rain. Going where the weather suits my clothes. I'm banking off of the northeast winds and sailing on the summer breeze. And skipping over the ocean like a stone. So what are we doing today? Who knows? Everybody's talking at me. I can hear a word they're saying. Only the echoes of my mind. I won't let you leave my love behind. Where's my cowboy hat? No, I won't let you leave my love behind. Hold on, we could add a. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a fucking second. Hold on there. Hold on there, partner. I feel like oh yeah, boys. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's really what I'm saying. That's really what I'm conversing about. I feel like we gotta be a little bit more prepared for doing some karaoke. All right. Well, it's a little bit far back here. I don't know. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's just so good. Okay, well now I've got the cowboy hat on. I got to do a couple cowboy songs. It would be wrong not to, right? I think I have a full cowboy playlist. Wait, where's my cowboy playlist? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boys. This is not meant to be a karaoke stream. We will be doing art. I do want to be doing art. I'm gonna be honest. That is part of my plan. You keep saying you got something for me, something you call love, but confess you've been messing where you shouldn't be messing. And now someone else is getting all your best. These boots were made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. I gotta find a way to make that angle right there. Like, howdy. You keep lying when you ought to be truthing. And you keep losing when you ought to not bet. You keep saying when you ought to be a-changing. Now what's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. 'Cause these boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Oh, this is great. It is great. I don't know if my outfit really suits you, but goddamn, the hat is working for me. Mario, thank you, buddy. You keep playing when you shouldn't be a-playing. Thank you for the 5 to community. And you keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Ha! I just found me a brand new box of matches. And what he knows you ain't had time to learn. 'Cause these boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Are you ready, Jetpack? Start walking! Yatta! What else do I have in my cowboy karaoke playlist? What else do I got over here? Oh, I got so many good tunes. Jag, thank you so much for the 10. I know what you're doing. You're trying to give more subs so I keep on seeing karaoke. You bastards. Thank you so kindly for 10. That's like massive. You guys are being so generous right now. Thank you, Oppo. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Jag. Seriously appreciate it. We gotta do, it's only right. Where is it? Oh, well, while we're here. But the thing is, I don't ever know what voice I want to sing this song in. I never know what voice. I hear a train and running. That's a really shit version of this song. We're gonna find a different one so that we can sing along. A Folsom Prison. Let me give you a thank you. Thank you so much, Morgfire, for 5 to the community. Seriously. Fuck. I never know what way to do do I do like the lady one? Do I do like the Johnny Cash voice? I don't know. I hear a train a-coming, it's rolling round the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. 'Cause I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps on rolling down to San Antonio. Can I get higher? When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, she said, always be a good Jets, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that lonesome whistle, I hang my head and cry. I just love messing around with this song. I need like a guitar as well to really bring this together. Back down to the Johnny voice, boys. Let's get deep. Let's get folky. I bet there's rich folk eating in that fancy dining car, and they're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. But I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free, but those people keep on moving, and that's what's torturing me. Deep, she says, by staying octave 4. Hey, I don't know if I can get any deeper than this. It's hard. I can't do Johnny's voice. it's so gravelly. Well, if they free me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, I bet I'm moving over a little further down the line, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I wanna stay. And I let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. I love Folsom Prison Blues. It is honestly one of the songs of all time, man. No one can convince me otherwise. It's such a classic. It's such a classic. Just smoke 10 packs of Marlboros a day for that true K-Corner experience. Oh God, what else do we sing? What else do we sing? Oh, we gotta do it. Come on, we gotta. It's a Sing King moment. Everybody, you have to sing along though. It's the rules. You gotta sing along. If you don't, I think they remove your American citizenship. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees. It's younger than the mountains and blowing like a breeze. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Country roads, all my memories gather around her. Mine is lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty and painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eye. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Country road, I hear her voice in the morning, how he calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road I get the feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Country road, all together. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads. Yeah, it's a classic. Shed a beautiful tear and it screeched like an eagle. I feel like I need to get an American flag behind me. Time to visit the Mothman. God, what else do we have here? I have a full cowboy playlist. There's a few here that I really like. Oh, we gotta. Okay, we'll do the cowboy version of this song then. We have to do a Bobby Dylan song, boys. We got to do a Bobby Dylan song. You know, he's a folk musician, but he did do a little country. I have 3 options. We got Bob Dylan, Watch Along the Watchtower. Oh, should I do Homesick Blues? Should I do... I can't evade Big Iron forever. I know, I am currently trying to avoid doing Big Iron. It is true. It is true. I've been trying to convince everyone I know to sing Gangsta Paradise. I should sing Amish Paradise. I've been spending most of my life living in an Amish paradise. I feel like okay. I'm gonna take a deep breath, because I always fuck up one of the lines in this song, because it is essentially it's white boy rapping. It's white boy rapping. But I feel like Jetpack, with the power of all of your cowboy packs, we can get through this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna freaking nail it this time. It's tough. It's got a lot of lines. Okay. All right. Jetpack, time to be Bobby D. Johnny's in the basement, mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement, thinking about the government. The man in the trench coat, badge out and laid off, says he's got a bad cough, wants to get it paid off. Look out, kid, it's something you did, but God knows when. But you're doing it again, you better duck down the alleyway, looking for a new friend. The man in the coonskin cap, a big fan, wants $11 bills, but you only got 10. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay, we got this. Maggie comes sleep foot, face full of black soot, talking about the heat, put plants in the bed, but mold stop anyway. Maggie says it's down, you say, must bust early, May orders from the DA. Look out, kid, no matter what you did, when you walk on your tiptoes, no ties, no blows. Better stay away from those who carry around a fire hose. Keep a clean nose and watch your plain clothes. You don't need a weatherman to know which ways the wind blows. Fuck that! So close! So close! Oh, get sick, get well, hang around the inkwell, hang bail, hard to tell if anything is gonna sell. Try hard, get bored, get back on right rail, get jail, jump bail, join the army if you fail. Look out, kid, you're gonna get hit by losers, cheaters, 6-time losers. Hang around the theaters and girl by the whirlpool is looking for a new fool. Don't follow leaders and watch your Barker meters. Woo! Oh, get warm, keep warm, short pants and romance. Learn to dance, get dressed, get blessed. Try to be a success. Please her, please him, buy gifts. Don't feel, don't lift. 20 years of schooling and they put you on the day shift. Look out, kid, to keep it all hid. You better jump down a manhole, light yourself a candle. Don't wear scandals, try to avoid the scandals. Wanna chew gum, you better be a bum, cause the pumps don't work, cause the vandals took the handles. Ah, what? One day I will nail that. Oh! Today was not the day, but one day I won't mess up the Maggie verse. The Maggie verse is so tough. It's Maggie comes fleetfoot, face full of black soot, talking about it's the bed's butt. The bed's butt's early May orders from the DA is such a tongue twister. Thank you for the applause. I really appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, this is an interesting one that just auto-played. It's kind of karaoke. It's such an iconic video. It's so good. Is this cowboy? I've always got like a cowboy feeling from this song. It's gonna get muted though. If we play it, this always gets muted. It always gets muted. Here come old flat top, here come grooving up slowly. He got juju apple, he won holy roller. He got hair down below his knees. Gotta be a joker, he just do what he plays. I gotta drink some water. I also gotta get my voice to be a little bit deeper, I think, for this. I gotta be a little deeper for this, I think. He wear no shoe shine, he got toe jam football, he got monkey finger, he shoot Coca-Cola, he say, I know you, you know tell you is you gotta be free. Come together right now over me. It's very slow. It's a specific voice. You gotta get a specific voice for this. I feel like I need to smoke cigarettes. I feel like I'd be such a better singer if I could smoke cigarettes. Bad production, he got Walrus Gumbo, he got no Sabo, he won Spinal Cracker, he got fever down below his knees. Hold you in his armchair, you can feel his disease. Come together right now over me. Yeah, from the soul. Right. Then you get the having patience. It's such a the guitars in this song are so good. Guitar time, boys. Come. I don't know if I want to do the parts I just say come repeatedly. I feel like that's not good. Roller coaster, he got early warning, he got muddy water, he won mojo filter, he say 1 and 1 and 1 is 3. Gotta be good looking cause he's so hard to see. Come together right now over me. The lyrics are kind of, they knew what they were doing. There's definitely a double entendre going on here, a certain innuendo, if you will. Although I think the rest of the song is just the fade out, which is incredible. The guitars. Come together, yeah. Come together, yeah. I almost got it. Come together, yeah. Come together, yeah. It's specific. Come together, yeah. Come together. Such a vibe. I've not sung that song on stream in so long. 70s did have some bangers, boys. It did. Absolutely. Okay, I've been avoiding Big Iron. I love this song. It's so good. I've been avoiding it. I gotta just relax myself. I can't stress out about Big Iron. I just gotta do it. I just gotta sing it. Now I think there might be, this is the version I've always done, but there might be a better version of this karaoke. Now let's see if it exists. Big Iron karaoke. There he is. Let's try it. Oh God, it's the cowboy song. I can't fuck this up. Oh God. Oh no! How am I gonna sing this one? To the town of Algafrida, what a stranger one fine day. Oh God! Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make him slip. But the stranger there among them wore a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, always looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came a whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and many men were dead. He's a vicious, and a killer, though a youth of 24. And the notches on his pistol numbered 1 and 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made a plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take the outlaw alive or maybe dead. He said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. Marco, good morning! We're doing cowboy karaoke. The outlaw didn't worry, the men that tried were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made the slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 as they walked out in the street. Both watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. Holy shit. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the rangers who talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in the moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Yeah! Classic. Yeah, Marco, welcome in. How you doing? I was not meant to be singing cowboy karaoke. I just kind of started singing cowboy karaoke. And the thing is, I haven't stopped singing cowboy karaoke yet. But we might end up doing some artwork after. Maybe we'll even draw some cowboy artwork. Who knows? Who knows? It is a song that never gets old. Absolutely. Colt Bolts. Yeah, it's also big. I love the Jets. Oh, you bastard. Thank you so much for 29 months to support Colt Bolts. Seriously appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We should a jetpack with a giant cowboy hip. We're still going to get an art stream maybe. I think we will. I think we will, even if it's just a little bit of casual sketching. Nothing too fancy. Only a few hours into the stream. Come on, this is basically Jets Yapsudan time anyway, boys. Well, we'll do only a few more... We'll do only a few more cowboy karaoke songs. I did see one. Is my voice warmed up enough for this? Oh, it's going to hit us with a sinking, isn't it? Oh, who fucking cares? Sinking. Yeah, there we go. Is this not art? Wait, check out Discord for the show. Wait, back and pause. What? I need to be a professional lady. I'm a professional lady. I'm a professional business lady who's a professional business lady. I'm a lady who's a professional business lady. Holy crap! Apparently, that's a lot of people who ordered merch. Holy shit! Over 100 merches. Thank you so much for supporting. Oh my god, that's crazy. Please, if you'd like to support, please do. That's awesome. Thank you for supporting. Whoa. You guys, wow. You guys went hard for summer merch. My system is glitching out. Thank you. Holy shit, that's crazy. What the hell? Thank you. thank you. Please, if you like the merch, you can check the merch out. It's really good, and thank you for supporting what we do. Great moment for a merch ad. Right before we get into One of my favorite songs. I keep saying that about all these songs, but I love the animals. I unironically fucking love the animals. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. It's been a ruin for many a poor boys and guys. No, I'm one. I gotta get more gruff. A little more gruff. My mama was a tailor. She saw my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. I wish I could make my voice more gruff sounding. Ah, ah. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and his trunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on the drum. I love the organ in this song. It's so good. It's so fucking... Bring back the organ! It's like he's playing that like it's a goddamn electric guitar. Holy shit! It's so good! It's so good! Man! Oh, mama, tell your children not to do what I have done. Spend your life in sin, misery, in the house of the rising sun. Are you seeing the doors now? Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Well, I got one foot on the platform and the other foot on the train. I'm going back to New Orleans to wear the ball and chain. The question is, boys, which freaking Doors song? The question is, there is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been a ruin of many a poor boy and God. I know I'm one. Falkland, I think you might be right. I think you might be right. God, I feel like I could do that song so much better if I smoked a 20-pack a day. I know, like, everyone aspires. Most people aspire to be like a clean singer, right? But a lot of people aspire to be able to do like a Mariah Carey, do like an Ariana Grande, like perfect run. Not me, bros. I wanna sound like, I wanna be able to sing radio like transmission by New Order and do the dance to the radio and like it sound good. Like I want my voice to be fucked up to all hell high water. It's not worth it, Jets. Goddamn Sing King. There we go. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you are down. When you're strange, faces come out in the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. When you're strange, when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you are down. Oh, the guitars! The guitars! Fuck! When you're strange, faces come out in the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange, right? You're strange, faces come out in the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. I gotta practice that one more. Not there's much to practice, but I feel like yeah. Why does my brain want to go to? Why does my brain want to go to? I see a lit. Could I do it? Is his voice too high pitch? It's very speaky. It's hard to do. It's like very speaky. See a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want them to be black. I see the girls look and the dresses on the clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. I see a line of cars and they're all painted black. It's very speaky. With flowers in my hair, I love them to come back. I see the people turn their heads and look away. Just like a newborn baby, it happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see a red door and I must have it paint black. Maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough until the setting sun, with my love will I with before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see girls walking by in dresses, summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. I can't do it, it's so speaky. It's so speaky. It's like hard to sing a song where like you just speak the words sometimes. It's like how do I speak this? Because it's like you can't sing it unless you're literally Mick Jagger. Fade to black. Oh no, fade to black. And he starts freaking out. I want to see the sun blotted out from the sky. I want to see you fade to black. It's made more for a slight shout, and I have a slight bit of neighbors, so it would be, yeah, you have to do it when it's like, I see us, and you need to be like standing up and yelling it, which I can't currently do. Actually reminded me, I don't think I've ever told you this, boys, but it reminded me of something. In my second ever share house, which was the shittiest one, that was the one that got broken into with the bars and the windows, where we ripped the carpet out, and the windows either were sealed shut with caulking or they were jarted open. When we moved in, it was like on a public area, so the whole outside of it was all graffitied up and paste ups and everything, and the door was all graffitied horribly. And so one day, me and my housemate, me and her, we went down to Bunnings Warehouse, lowest prices, just beginning. We went down and we got ourselves a tin of red paint, and we painted our door red. That because of this song. I'd almost completely forgotten this up to this point. We decided to paint our door of our shitty student share house bright red, and then we got like gold gilded numbers and we screwed them into the front door. You're supposed to paint it black though. I know, but it was like I think we just were like we wanted a bright red door, and we because like it was like completely in a public area, so we were allowed to do it. It was graffitied all up to high hell anyway, so we decided to paint it bright red in case anyone was like needed to find the place. We're like, go to the bright red door. I'd forgotten about that. That's kind of, yeah, I remember that day. It was a really hot summer day too. It was like one of those like really hot summer days in Australia. What's another cowboy song? We're probably gonna have to wrap up the cowboy songs eventually. I can't keep singing cowboy songs. We should do some art today. The junction is unclear. Door painted red. We could do something a little more casual for a second. Some lady karaoke songs, if we will. Some women of the folk world. Painted back a cowboy song. No, but it gives that kind of feeling, you know? It gives you that kind of feeling. I gotta do this one for good measure, right? If my voice dies. People say a Roman woman is likely not to be better than she ought to be. So when I stray away from where I gotta be, someone always takes me home. Sit down, partner. A lady never should habituate saloons, but that is where I find myself on many afternoons. And just as I begin to blow away the foam, someone tips his hat at me and takes me home. People say a Roman woman is likely not to be better than she ought to be. So when I stray away from where I gotta be, someone always takes me home. Now poker is a game a lady shouldn't play, but every floating poker game just seems to float my way. But long before I've lost a thing beside my comb, someone tips his hand to me and takes me home. Don't see why they always do it. Can't be vanity, must be sheer humanity, when some kind soul earmarks with great urbanity. Lady, let me take you home. I think my voice is kind of tiring. Of course there's bound to be a little aftermath that makes a pleasant ending to the straight and narrow path. And as I go asleep, I cannot help but she ought to be. So when I stray, there's positively gotta be someone there to take me home. Did someone say Jolene? Are you aware of how high Dolly Parton's voice is? Have you actually ever, are you Mario Head, thank you for the 500 bits. What the hell, dude? I've sang it before. Yeah, and I struggled. I really struggled. Oh, there's like an acoustic version. Maybe acoustic version would work? Maybe an acoustic version would work? Oh, Saber, are you aware of Army Dreamers? I'm not, but that sounds like a cool song. Thank you, Mario, for the 500. Thank you, Saber Notch, for the 500. You bastards. Appreciate that. Maybe I could do the acoustic version? I struggle with the main version. Heart still fast. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Fuck. It's so hard. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can. I feel like this is almost more difficult than the actual main version of the song. Give me a second. That seemed almost faster. Oh, God. Thank you for the 500 bits, Orion. Okay. Fuck. So difficult. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. It's so hard. It's fucking hell. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair and ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Thank you, dude. What the hell? Your smile is like a breath of spring. Your voice is soft like summer rain, and I can't compete with you, Jolene. It's so difficult. He talks about you in his sleep. There's nothing I can do to keep from crying as he calls your name, Jolene. And I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but I don't know what he means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Begging of you, please don't take my man. It's so Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can. You could have your choice of man, but I could never love again. He's the only. This is such a hard song to sing. Fully, it's so difficult. I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you. My voice is fading, boys. Jolene. We might have to sing something else. I know this one. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Thank you all for the 19. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can. You know what I would rather sing? Money Rada, thank you so much for 26 months. Thank you. That's also difficult. Oh my god, these are all difficult songs. Oh, my voice is getting fried. Oh my god, thank you. Stop gifting and support. Boys, you know what you're doing right now? You're spending your hard-earned fucking cash on some imbecile internet. You get up, you go to work, and you throw the bits my way? Stumbled out of bed and I stumbled in the kitchen, pouring myself a cup for ambition, yawn and stretch and try to come alive. jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping out on the street and the traffic starts humping and folks like the jetpack. Working 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. Gotta work to make a living, barely getting by. It's all talking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive the jetpack crazy if you let it. 9 to 5 for their service and devotion. You would think that they shouldn't deserve a fair promotion. Wanna move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that Cynapse is out to get me. Watch you dream just to let them shatter, just to step on the boss man's ladder. But you got dreams, never gonna take him away. In the same boat with a lot of your friends, waiting for the day your ship will come in and the tide's gonna turn, it's all gonna go your way. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's all talking and no giving, they just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, yeah, they got you where they want you, and it's a better life, and you think about it, don't you? It's a rich man's game, no matter what they call it, and you spend your life putting money in Jeffrey Bezos' wallet. What a made to make a living, barely getting by. It's all talking and no giving, they just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, yeah, they got you where they want you in their better life, and you think about it, don't you? It's a rich man's game, no matter what they call it, and you spend your life putting money in the wallet. God, I think my voice is dead. I think my voice is so dead. I think my voice is dead. Oh my God, I just saw a song in the recommendation. Okay, boys, this is the final song. This is the last song because after I sing this song, I think my voice is going to actually be fried. Okay, this is the last one. This is going to actually fuck my voice up, but I really want to sing it because it's so goofy. It's such a goofy one. Oh God. All right. Let's go, jetpack. Come on. Going out tonight, I'm feeling alright. Gonna let it all hang out. Wanna make some noise, really raise my voice. Yeah, I wanna scream and shout. Ha! No inhibitions, making all connections, getting all out of line. I ain't gonna act politically correct, I only wanna have a good time. The best thing about being a tomboy is the prerogative to have a little fun and got totally crazy. Forget I'm a lady, man shirts, short skirts. Whoa, really go out and doing it in style. Whoa, give me the action, feel the attraction. Color my hair, do what I dare. Whoa, wanna be free, I feel the way I feel. Man, I feel like a tomboy. Hey! Thank you guys for scanning the train. Girls naked break. Not I'm gonna take a chance to get out on the town. Really romantic, only wanna dance. Gonna let our hair hang down. The best thing about being a tomboy is their prerogative to have a little fun and I'm totally crazy. Forget I'm a lady. Man shirts, short skirts. Really go out, yeah, and doing it in style. Give me the action, feel the attraction. Color my hair, doing it there. I wanna be free, I feel the way I feel. Man, I feel like a tomboy. Oh man. My voice is so dying. It's so fucking dead. Oh, best thing about being a tomboy is the prerogative to have a little fun. Oh, totally crazy. Forget I'm a lady. Man, shirts, short skirts. Oh, really go out, yeah, doing it in style. Oh, give me the action, feel the attraction. Color my hair, doing it there. Oh, wanna be free, I feel the way I feel. Man, I feel like a tomboy. Hey! Oh, yeah. Call me crazy. Can you feel it? Oh, yeah. Wow. Feel like a tomboy. Oh, man. So, my voice is so fucking dead now. Well, that was an unexpected shift of events, wasn't it? Wasn't it really? Oh man, oh gosh. Clap. Thank you. I do appreciate it. So kind of thank you for being here today, Jetpack, and my impromptu cowboy karaoke. We're singing ourselves some little ditties, some little tunes. I was scuffed as fuck, but it was a lot of fun. Those last few songs were really scuffed. It started off good, and then I could feel my voice deteriorating rapidly, but who cares? It's all in good fun. Thank you for the karaoke. We love you, Jets. Woo! I'm just imagining like jetpacks. Like what do they do? Like throw your bras or whatever? Throwing your headphones on the stage. But like, Jets. Encore. Now play Freebird. There's like so many good karaoke-esque. I brought a bra. Just throw at you. Throwing my bra right now. What we could do now, boys, is I might do a quick little lunch breaky thing. Like I might run and grab myself like a wrap or something small, and then when we get back, we can do bras and surprisingly underwear. That's crazy because I'm just trying to think about the maneuverability. I guess the person would have to be wearing a skirt, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, enjoy the snacks. I might go grab myself a falafel wrap, and then we'll come back and do some arts. Maybe? I don't know. All good. Karaoke gets better as the singing gets worse anyway. The thing is, normally in most karaoke states, I get drunker as the singing gets worse, so I'm not aware of it. When you're fully sober, the singing just gets worse and you stay sober. So, yeah, I might go quickly chuck you guys on BRB, grab myself a little snack, and then we'll set up some art and maybe try doing some sketching and just do some casual chatting and some just chatting and sketching, see how I feel. If I don't get in the sketching groove, we might boot up a game, but we'll just play it really casually today because I need to take it easy. Sounds like I have to get drunk now. Apparently I'm not allowed to drink beer because that's not good for my ankle recovery. Boo! Blame! So I won't be long. I'm just gonna also might pop a cup of coffee on, so that might take a little bit longer while I put coffee on. But I'll pop you on BRB. Enjoy the tunes. Get yourself something nice. Maybe get yourselves a cuppa, some snacks, a biscuit, and then we can do a really comfy art stream for the rest of the day. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll just see what happens. All right, be right back. Be right back, gentlemen. Take it easy. Won't be long.
Unfortunately, at this time, Jean Faymas must depart this facility's stream. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause in your daily routine. Cynapse would like the jetpack at this current time to remain calm and stationary. Oh, who am I kidding? Jetpack, bounce. You know you got that butt so bounce. Oh yeah. Now is the time, jetpack. She will be right back. In the meantime, bounce. Bounce. Let me hear you, bounce. It seems there are no signs of her return, but we must maintain our formation. Unfortunately, at this time, Jean Faymas must depart this facility's stream. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause in your daily routine. Cynapse would like the jetpack at this current time to remain calm and stationary. Oh, who am I kidding? Jetpack, bounce. You know you got that butt so bounce. Oh yeah. Now is the time, jetpack. She will be right back. In the meantime, bounce. Bounce. Let me hear you, bounce. It seems there are no signs of her return, but we must maintain our formation. Unfortunately, at this time, Jean Faymas must depart this facility's stream. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause in your daily routine. Cynapse would like the jetpack at this current time to remain calm and stationary. Oh, who am I kidding? Jetpack bounce. Jetpack bounce.
I am back. I'm sorry. Coffee has been made.
Bounce.
Lunch has been made. Let's go back over here. Now, hello. Thank you for being patient. The BRB. I hope you guys got yourself something nice to snack on as well. Since we're doing art, I guess I can kind of just get over to the sketching and the art stuff because kind of can multitask this. It doesn't have to be too formal. So let's get out of this overlay. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome back. Hello, Scatterpack. And go over here. Just sing Achy Breaky Heart. Don't break my heart. Mark, break a heart. Just don't think you understand. How did I not sing Old Town Road? What? How did I not sing? I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. That seems like a no-brainer, right? Doesn't it seem like a no-brainer? Trying to find a way to sit here, boys. I'm trying to find a way to sit here comfortably. Oh, we do some art. Hello, hello. That kind of works. I'm trying to think of just like the best way to sit on this. Permanent state of pointing is kind of funny. I'm not sure. That's kind of cozy. What works here? I think you could sell it really well, sing it really well. Old Town Road or Achy Breaky Heart or both. That's cozy as hell. I'm trying to think of a good cozy pose here for art. Something that worked really well for art. That kind of works. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to choose these specific posts. Hi, welcome in, Juniper. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I'm now getting distracted by poses and whatnot, and making things look fancy. I don't know. That one's just so sassy. That's how I actually sit. Oh, this works. Hold on. If I do without the pants. Maybe the hoodie's looking a bit strange. Without the hoodie. Hold on. That kind of works. This is cozy. There we go. Nice. That's cozy as heck. And then what I'll do is I'll actually make the cushion a bit bigger because we're going to be having art on screen, so I can make the cushion even bigger. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Now I'm chilling in the corner here on the cozy jetpack cushion. Comfy, cute, good all around, all across the board, cute and cozy. Let me sip some of my coffee and start having my wrap. Nice. Oh, this is comfy. Hello, welcome in. This is gonna be an art stream. That's not been a thing for a very long time. Actually, good reminder. I will elevate my ankle. Let me do that right now. Yeah, that's better. Jetpack cushion merch when? It would just be so hard to make. But I would love to be able to maybe make one day like a jetpack cushion or like a jetpack what do you call it? Jetpack bean bag. God, imagine a jetpack bean bag. How sick would that be? Do I have there's Clipper Studio paint? Now, that is let's do that. Let's hit the Clip Studio Paint. And let's go like fit to screen. You get to see how I have my overlays set up. Transform. There it is. There's Clip Studio. Hello, hello. Hello, Clip Studio. Long time no see. Do I have possibly the fade somewhere? Didn't I have like a thing that would like go in the background to allow? Maybe I got rid of that. Interesting. A drawer? I know, Eds. Me? Draw? Never. I'm not an art streamer. Who is this? What is this? It does feel kind of strange. It does. Feels strange to be doing drawing stuff. An art, I know! What the heck, boys? An art stream in this economy? Fucked up. Really is fucked up. This is all AI art. Maybe that's what gave me the urge this morning to do art. It's maybe I keep seeing a lot of soulless, pathetic. No, I keep seeing a lot of stuff, and I'm like, it lacks a certain je ne sais quoi. It lacks a certain, and I was like, I just want to have the joy of making a piece of artwork and have the fun of actually enjoying the process. I don't know. I got the soul. I was like, I kind of feel like enjoying the process of creation. I've not done that in a little bit, and I kind of got the urge to just enjoy the scuffed, sketchy ability to make a little something. Now, I've not done this in ages. Let's set up my art tab. How's this gonna work with my leg having to be elevated? That's gonna be interesting. Okay, if I go over here. Oh, I should eat my wrap first though. I should eat first. I should eat before we get ahead of myself. Not be eating and trying to sketch in. I think we'll just draw what we're gonna do. No plans of what I'm gonna draw. I think we're gonna start sketching and then see where it goes. Maybe draw like a cowboy jets, maybe do something painterly. I kind of want to do something painterly. I kind of want to have fun with doing something really wacky and unrealistic, unpredictable, something a bit sketchy, a bit funky, a bit freaky. I think I'm going to draw some fucked up shit. That's a decent wrap. Lots of vegetables, some hummus in there. Nice. No, I'm not doing that for my babe. As long as there's a jetpack involved, there could be. Hand over the wrap. Let's get the canvas open. Let's get the canvas open, boys. New one. New artwork. File. New. We should get in the art category. Oh, I've not been in the art category. It's been a bajillion years. It's been 1,000 years since I've been in the art category. Woo! Flashbang. Make it smaller so it doesn't flashbang you guys as much. Oh my god, we're going to the art category. Art. Art. Oh my god, we're in the art category. I'm scared. It's all the fears. The fears. It's burned so bright. Yeah, I'll do the first thing I always do whenever I open a new canvas. The first thing I do whenever I get a new canvas. Nice. Actually, let's make it cream colored today. I feel like something nice and warm. I want to do something kind of cowboy inspired, I feel. Yeah, that works. Don't mind me trying to eat my lunch and set up art at the same time. What program are you using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. I should put the lunch sticker on, shouldn't I? Give me a second. I'm professional. Today is so casual. Thank you guys for being so chill, casual. And why is it on that position in my head? Hello? There we are. Now everyone knows why I'm eating food. They call her Jean Faymas, fastest slow drawer down under. It depends on what I'm drawing. If I'm working on a specific project, I can be super slow. Like if I'm working like VTuber models, I don't have that shit optimized. If we do what we do today, with the intention of what I'm planning to do today, which is just do one sketch from the noggin on the canvas, all fun, all goofy, just color, no stakes, just vibing, then I feel like it's gonna be quite quick and easy. Exactly. No steaks because I'm a vegetarian. Paints like one of your Aussie girls. We could do something kind of interesting. Let me finish it. I've got a few more bites of this lunch and then we'll get into the artwork. Actually, this canvas is too blank. Let me get my jetpack. Let me get my pen out. This canvas is too empty. It's mocking me. I can't look at an empty canvas. Let me grab this pen, this brush, put a new layer on, and there we go. Now, everything is right in the world. Perfect. Cinema. The Mona Lisa. Incredible. What could this be? The handsome lad himself. Okay, well, couple more bites. The thing is, even though I feel like I can't say, I don't want to speak with my mouth full, I'm just enjoyed this jetpack finding clear. Okay, give me a second. Let me do it. Jetpack finding clear. On it, boss. On it, boss. Honestly, I think that nah, I'd win. Jetpack, I think this might be how it would go down. Boys, I'm just being honest. I feel you need to understand what Cleo, who you're messing with when you're messing with Cleo. So disrespectful. I'm just being real. Activating the drum card. And then just explode yourself and just blast her limbs off. Right where I want her. Sorry, let me. Okay, I'll come. Here we go. Let me adjust my setup perfectly. This is so weird to me. I had to completely change up my setup because I'm just never done art on stream. So I'm like, where do I put things? Where do I put that? Where do I put this? So I can conveniently grab that, move the mouse. I don't even know. Where do I put things? I'm trying to like reorganize my desk right now. I'm like, okay, that tablet can go here. That can go there. Oh my god, I need to get a wireless mic. Too many wires, says the lane enjoyer. Too many fucking wires. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then move this here. Bites and dusto, killer queen. Like I like my wired shit, but it does make it awfully inconvenient. Okay. Okay, here's the art. Right in front. I'll adjust as we go. We'll adjust on the fly because I feel like it's gonna be a working out process of seeing how's this setup gonna work to do art on stream, because it's been so long. It's been so long. So all right, is the mic in a good spot? Is everything capturing correctly? I think we're okay. I think we're good. All right, boys. Let's draw. Why am I suddenly so nervous? Okay, I'm gonna grab my favorite, which is a thin gouache brush, and we're gonna sketch. I think it could be nice just to do something that's a little bit, and you don't seem to understand. A shame you seem to. We just start drawing? My god. Do I just put the pen to the tablet and see where it goes? Like, I was thinking it could be kind of sick to do like a dramatic kind of piece here. Something of this nature. You know, with like a sunset. The Lone Ranger jets coming into town. I don't know. Get that all right there. Looks a little Michael Jackson-esque. Looks a little bit like I'm hitting you with a Milady. A little bit like I'm hitting you with the Dante. Tee-hee. Like that's. Don't know if it's exactly what I want to go for. The shapes are good. The leading lines on this right now is fun, but architecturally we could get some like shape here. We need a scarf as well for Jante. I don't know. Big iron. We could do like, make that faint. Big iron, like, like something like that. The gun, if it's like that, then I would do it. If the gun was going that way, then I'd do the face. Kind of, that's like Cowboy Bebop-esque though. Looking down. Oh, that could be sick. Hold on. Kind of gun cigarette. Looking that way. Hat there. Like so. Ooh, okay, hold on. We're getting the composition here. Change the layer. Maybe, so like a, okay, look at the chin up, look back tilt. So we have like something like this. I don't know if I wanted to do like full side. No, I want to be like a slight degree angle this way. So you want a little bit of this eye still in the frame. Like that. Maybe one like a little bit of the lash going that way. Angular brow. Long exaggerated proportion there. And then I'm trying to work out how would the shoulder go. Like, because how would it go if you're holding a gun? It would be like this. So this is when I start. Normally I would end up using a reference at this point because I've got the composition I would like. I'm so bad at drawing guns. Finger, hand. I would end up wanting to get a reference at this point to base it on. Because I got the composition I kind of want. I would need to grab a revolver for reference for sure. Like that's kind of sick with it. I kind of like the pose quite a bit. And the collarbones down here. And then we kind of zoom it. Blade Runner gun? Yeah, like a sci-fi gun. Maybe we'd make it a bit smaller here. And then have the hat. Like so. A bit more of the arm in the frame, so we have more. Get Ocelot as a reference. I kind of. What we could do is so normally I'd use myself for a reference. Clip Studio does have these, but I rarely use them. They have these. I don't use them that much because I find I can never really nail exactly what I want. Like they never perfectly get the exaggeration that I want, but we can maybe use it just to like temporarily help us out here a little bit. Just get like the arm right. Like that, but like I want it to be more dramatic, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright. See, it's just like I want that to be forward, and then I want the shoulder actually to be back. I want that part, yeah, like she kind of leaning backwards. Yeah, I want a bombastic side eye. What I really need is help with the hand posing. See, I would normally just use myself for reference because I want the chest, because you always can get more dramatic. Okay. You can always get more dramatic angles in real life than with a reference model like this. With a 1,000-yard stare. Oh, do I have a mirror I could bring in? What's this app called? This is called Clip Studio Paint. Do I have a mirror I could use? I look at myself in the mirror. Yeah, you drop the Northern Lion model in here and he starts talking about, you know, politics or whatever Northern Lion talks about. Starts talking about what he saw on Twitter. Let's see. Maybe I'll just trust my gut on this one. Maybe I won't use a reference. Maybe we'll just kind of embrace fucked up proportions today, boys. Let's embrace the idea of not using reference. Let's embrace the idea of unpredictability in art in using kind of creative a creative lens, you know? Sometimes things can be a little bit inaccurate because they serve the you know, design of the piece, because they work with the vibe you want to go for, you know, the human error, if you will. Sometimes the human error of misremembering proportion and exaggerating certain lines that, you know, the can actually bring something to a piece, because you're able to see something in this altered kind of. Now I'm trying to think, should we go anime or should we do something a little bit different? Like, should we go really anime with this, or should we go, who is she? Who is she? Is she me? Who is this lady? You know? She's very film noir. I know. We're kind of going film noir. Who is she? Are we making it me? Is it Jets with the revolver? Also, I still have the lunch sticker on. Who gave Jets with the revolver? God, I wish. God, I wish. Let's turn this off. No longer lunchtime. Sorry, drink my coffee. Let's think. So that would be like The problem is whenever I want to put a gun in a piece, I end up starting with the idea of having a gun, and then I end up abandoning the gun because I can't draw guns. I'm like, oh, I'd be so sick to put a gun in this artwork, until I have to actually draw the gun. And I very rapidly regret that decision. To want to do that. She could then be holding a light. She could be lighting her cigarette. Hold on. Ooh, because that could work with some nice shadowing. Hold on. Maybe she's... Maybe she's lighting a... Maybe she's like... Maybe she's lighting the cigarette. Smoking's not cool, by the way. We're just... This is just where the creative process is going, okay? Smoking bad. It's not good for you, even if it makes you sound good at singing. It's not good. Matchstick works too. Because if it's a matchstick, we could really kind of go for... How would she hold that? Trying to think of how the hand would hold that, so I'm just looking at my hand. Give me a second. I'm using my own hand for a reference here. She's at a bar? Yeah, something like that. So thumb would go up that way. So I'm using my own hand here as a reference. And it would be like... Then something like that. Then breaking it into here. But then that's not the right angle. This is where I'd want to get a reference out, boys. Well, it's not bad. It just needs to be brought back into this way. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. This is the thing. When I start getting in the drawing process, I stop saying things and I start going, yes, 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 think, no. I devolve into like a soundboard version of myself, like, yes, let's try that, yes. Howdy. Coming to see here, smoking isn't cool, which I can agree. It's difficult habit to break. Yes, exactly. It is, and that's going to, wait, 10 years doing it? Month about congratulations, Irelandish. Absolutely, congratulations. Support, hell yeah, dude. It's not good. She's inhaling a cyber future stick, which has nothing that can hurt you and is only for looks. It's cyber drugs. It's cyber not drugs. It's actually good for her. It's actually healthy and it's non-addictive. If you should not. She's yes, exactly. Make it weed. wait a second. Make it weed. Oh shit, fuck, shit, dude, weed. Yes, she's in a future where they've solved all health problems. She's also still currently bald because we haven't worked out who she is. And her ear is far too high. Her ear is way too high. It would be way more down here. Which that changes a lot of the angles of stuff. So... why not buy some death sticks? Yeah, so I think we're kind of creating this femme fatale, and I like her. She's kind of cool. And I think the lighting of this could be really good. because we could have it illuminated at this source here, and then we can cast like interesting shadows up here onto like onto these parts of the piece, which could be really interesting. Now I vote to keep her bald. We're gonna draw a femme northern lion. Hold on. Yo, chat, did you see that thing on Twitter? Yo, chat, holy, dude, I opened up Twitter and then sorry, yo, Chibli, you see that fucking Chibli, femme lion, okay, let me think about what we're gonna do here, because we have to now style her. I kind of want to put her in a noir suit. First of all, I think she should be wearing. We could be going gown, but I'm thinking like cowboy bebop-y kind of. Something like that. Love the bebop. Exactly. I think it should probably used to be like a busted up cigarette. Not the. Should she be wearing a suit jacket? Because then I have to start working with fabric textures, which sucks. Thin white juke-esque, maybe? Because the more layers we start putting onto this, the more it starts complexing, making it like complex. But then it's like I can kind of render a lot of this into like just weird shapes, and we can kind of forget about it because this is where your eye is going. So what happens when you're looking at an image? We're trying to cast your eye to move across the piece. You read mostly left to right, people look at things. So the first thing that you want to lead everything towards a point. We're kind of creating a shape here. Now ideally, I kind of want something going this way here to build some kind of interest in this space to kind of frame her. Like we could do that with the background or with her hair or with a hat or something like that. Like we could put her in a kind of hats of some kind here that could frame this part of the. She's gonna give me like a knowing look. Like you've just walked into the bar and she's looking you up and down like you're a long, tall glass of water. Leave her bald? You guys are really interested in leaving her bald. I think we should give her hair, but it's slicked back. It's slicked back. It's like, yeah. Like that. Here's to looking at you, Bongus. Should it be cut off like here? Short style? We can go like, kind of like a angular bob? Or should we have it go long? I don't know if I wanted to have long straight hair. I like the bob. I'm trying to think of like here, like the architecture of the piece. That's very 40s. But I kind of want to keep a lot of negative space right here. I don't know if I want to put anything else here. Ponytail? Well, that's very cowboy-esque. Now we're getting more and more cowboy-esque. Hold on. Now I feel like we should give her a bolo tie. Okay, hold on. Is this now a fringe jacket? Oh, is this now a fringe jacket? Hold on, is she smoking Marlboro Reds? Are we now in a... Hold on, boys. Is this now like a... This is now a fringe jacket. And she's got a ponytail. And she has like a bolo tie. She has... Yeah. Or she has like one of those like little missy kinda. This is now a freaking fringe jacket. And she's got a... Yes! Her hair is tied back like so. This hat needs to be a little smaller, I think. Maybe... I think there's the hat shape a bit wide on this end. Holy crap! Boys! The stray hairs, oh my god. She's coming together. Wait, give me this. And then relays that here. Just kind of trying to get this ear placement right, because it's not exactly correct. I think it's because I've given her too big of anime eyes. We're gonna maybe make her a little bit more realistic, I think. Maybe we should actually just paint a portrait of this lady. Maybe we should go just like, she should just stop painting. Maybe it's not anime, it's like actual, like a... Okay. I'm seeing the vision coming together. We're gonna do a stylized... I think we're gonna do like a stylized kind of portrait. It's not gonna be hyper-realism, but I think it's gonna be quite stylized. Now this is the thing with portraiture, especially when coming up with a character, is you are kind of... You wanna... It's this push and pull between not losing it. That's the whole thing. Sometimes you get it and then you lose it, and then you get it again and then you lose it, and then you get it and you lose it, and that's the fun. That's the fun challenge of it all, is keeping on adding parts, removing parts until you... And the more you clean it up, sometimes the more you lose it. And onwards and onwards. Yeah, she's coming together. We're seeing her form before our very eyes. Now, so the hair would probably be going here. She's an enigma. I badly need to know her story. Who is she? What is she looking at? Why? What's her upbringing? What's her secret? What's her goal? Is she single? I love a woman that will actually just kill me. This is the fun. I was just in the mood to draw something. This is definitely... Should she be smirking? Give me a second. I feel like... I feel like I'm gonna start having to go in with a little bit of a smaller brush in a little bit. We can start adding a few more details, but I need to zoom out and see the composition from further away. Also, I think we can give her more space down here with the fringe. One like that, and then bring that part in here. this is the thing. We're creating like all the shapes. You see what I'm doing, boys, with the shapes here? I'm just kind of having fun with the shapes. Like, what I'm trying to do is we're creating all these triangles. Oh, wrong brush. What we're doing is we're creating all these like lines. You see? It's like we're trying to make everything go towards these ways, like with the different lines. And what I'm thinking is we probably should keep the flashlight that going up and these going down, kind of. So we have like different, your eyes should be like moving around everything, and a lot of things should be leading you that way. If you know, like that kind of there. Okay, let's start going in now with a slightly darker maroon color. Jess, can you explain this to me like I'm a child? Like I'm teaching year 5 students? Okay, so let's make this brush smaller. Before we do that, I might try and just squint. I'm gonna squint. It's gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna squint. And I'm gonna grab the big old adjustment tool. I'm gonna squint my eyes. And just kind of see where things don't land. I'm squinting. It sounds crazy, but you like need to blur your eyes so you're not looking at the details and you're just looking at the big picture. That's why I'm making it really small, because the less I can see of it, the less I overthink it. Like, it's like from a distance and even like leaning further back. Just to kind of make those little adjustments here now. To her hat. I might go quiet for a second as I just focus on this part because it seems quiet. It's a bit... I think I'm liking that. I think I'm liking that. Yeah. I think that looks good. Unless you want to get a personal art review, never buy art course. Okay, it's weird to say. We shouldn't get into it. But there's so many people who are like, oh, we shouldn't get into it. Okay, I'm not gonna get into specifics, but here's the thing. People think that you go to art school to learn how to draw. You won't. No, you need to have a portfolio to apply to art school. You need to have a portfolio. She's getting into it. Like, to apply to an art school, you need to apply with a already substantial portfolio that shows you have potential to develop your understanding, if that makes sense. You go to art school for the goth girls. Oh, surprisingly, literally only one goth girl my entire course. Disappointing, but she was all in. Like, she had like coffins and stuff in her studio and bats and like spider webs. Like, she was a proper authentic goth girl. Yeah, there was only one goth girl, at least in my year level cohort. There might have been more in like drawing or textiles. Not live bats, but she did have taxidermy. One of those goth girls. You go to art school, I'm a pretentious arsehole. Yeah, that's true. No, but so what it is like art school isn't designed to teach you how to draw. You should already know kind of a decent understanding of, not like understanding your practice, but you should have like a foundational history of working in art if you're applying to an art school. Because what an art school is going to do is it's going to kind of try and challenge you to expand your, for better or for worse. Because some schools will try to mold you into their ideal student, and that might not just be your practice. Like for example, refining. It's about refining. It's about refining, expanding, getting a broader understanding, and really digesting what you're doing. Like for example, for everybody who I met in my cohort already kind of had a vibe set up on day one. You kind of already were like, that's that student, that person's working with watercolor, that person really likes drawing in pencil, that person really likes this and that and why. But the thing is, throughout the following 4 years, that evolved and changed as they kept exploring their practice, read more books, looked at more photographs, tried different things, and sometimes they went in and out and they refined it, and other people got halfway through the course and completely pivoted to a different kind of I pivoted hardcore. I went into art school with hyperrealism kind of stuff. Like I can draw a hyper-realistic apple for you guys right now. Give me a second. You do the, like, I went into art school with a hyper-realistic understanding of cross-hatching and shadow and lighting and like, you know, studying under the classic masters and doing a lot of stuff with light and chiaroscuro and portraiture and all that kind of stuff. But it was through my degree that I ended up exploring more things about form and that kind of idea and composition, you know? Sorry, I'm just drawing the apple inside my head right now. Give me a second. With a reference, I could probably get this more accurate with the lighting. But probably need to get brighter up here. You know? Now rotate it. There's an apple inside Jess's head. What the fuck? Like the way that the light hits some kind of form. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you just get the apple inside your head and you rotate it. You just wait, maybe the smaller. Maybe something like this. Now I'm just drawing an apple. Now I'm just drawing an apple. I love a bit of classical painterly study. Haven't done it in a little while. You know? That's an apple. Nature morte, anyone? Probably would add a little bit more blue to that, and then this side probably needs a little more, like something like that. You know what I mean? Well, now she's looking at apple. Ooh, why did I start talking about this? Still life, like hyper realism, like really like clear understanding of shape and form. But this is almost too impressionistic. Like this is I've added some impression to this. It would be like this, but hyper realistic. Sorry, how did I get talking about this? So you go into it already with like an understanding of your practice, and then you expand that, you challenge that, maybe you refine it, maybe you, because you're given like a time period where you can just explore. So either you can explore all you want, or you can just refine. It's really up to you. And that's if it's a good school, it will serve the student, you know, and what they need to improve their practice. And so you're not going to go into art school and sit down and learn about anatomy or, you know, how to pick up a paintbrush, because by then you should probably already have picked up a paintbrush. You're going to learn how to understand yourself, how to read a work, how to critique a work, how to I don't know. What am I talking about? Wait, how to get here? Someone was talking about going to art school. Doing like art courses online. You can learn so much from YouTube nowadays. I learned a lot of my understanding of how to do like still life stuff from YouTube. I'll say that. Like that's I definitely did. Like if you want to learn how to actually draw, I would say YouTube. If you want to learn how to become a practicing artist, learn how to apply for residencies, learn how to apply for gallery shows, that's what you do in art school. We had like a whole course about like how do you apply for a residency, how do you write your cover letter, how do you formulate your portfolio, building a website, all that kind of stuff, you know, etc, etc. That's the rough part about art education. I got into art for the first time in high school. By the time I started taking classes, all those students were working on their portfolios, and I was trying to learn the basics until I fell through the cracks. And by that point, there wasn't any space for me to learn, so I just stopped trying. That isn't so unfortunately true. However, I don't dissuade yourself from starting, because I was in a course with like 4, 5 senior age students. I guess that's like quote unquote senior age students. Literally across from me in my studio was a lady who was in her 60s, late 50s, in her 50s, and she always wanted to do art her entire life, but she ended up having kids and wasn't able to do art, and so she had been doing it at home as a hobbyist for years, and now that all her kids had moved out of home, she decided to go to art school to just like, you know, to learn more about arts and maybe start doing gallery shows in an older age. Like you any age you can get into doing art. I know if you want to be like right out of high school into university, you probably would have had an interest of it in high school, but oh, she was a legend. She was so cool. She totally did so many drugs in the 70s. She totally like did so much stuff in the 70s. And then became a mum, became a responsible lady, had a full maternal life where she took the kids to school and all the rest of it. And now that the kids had their own lives and she's a grandma, she was like, I want to go, you know, do art school. And she was wacky. And she wore like the big floral skirts, and she would like paper mache things. It was great. It was great. Jean, most question, Coke or Pepsi? Coke, I'm sorry. I'm not a Pepsi drinker, but then I'm not a Coke drinker. However, this is the thing, Manazanos. I'm not a Coke drinker or a Pepsi drinker, but on a really, really, really hot summer day, I have Pavlov's dog response, where if it's like really, really, really hot, I go, oh, I could crack open a ice cold cola. And I know that that's just from like years and years of Coca-Cola advertising that has actually worked on my brain. A lot of older people end up studying humanities and things that perhaps they wouldn't have due to social pressure. Yeah. There was like at least 4 people in my cohort that were like, you know, like older. There was one older gentleman and then like 3 older ladies. And they were all wonderful people. It was such a mixed bag of people, young, hip kids, older individuals. And I really liked the older age students because they had such interesting stories to tell. They'd been through so much in their life that they were really tapping into something different in their practice than any of the, you know, 20-somethings were. 20-somethings were like, oh, I'm gonna do movement art and get a big fuck off squeegee and do Pollock X, you know, like, whereas like the older ladies were like, this piece is about my home, that, you know, the family home that I grew up with my family. Like there was this one beautiful piece where one of the older women came. So I'm just talking. I'm not sketching. Let me get back to sketching. There was one beautiful piece I remember on a shoot, and it was this sounds so pretentious, and it kind of was. I think maybe she had a really busy day because she was also being this one specific student was like, she was also a mother, so she would take her kids to school and then she would come in and do study with the rest of us. And she must have been having a really full-on week, and it was like one of our group crits where everyone brings in a piece of work for a group crit and we all stand in a circle and talk about them. I think she had like a full-on week, so she hadn't had time to do a piece. So what she did bring in was we got one of the plinths, and on it was a brick. It was a brick, and you know, you're like, what the fuck? Lamau, brick. Who's the pretentious fuckwit who put a brick on a plinth? Someone wasn't prepared for that course. But no, it was just one of this. It turned out because we have them all in there. We don't have them labeled. So you don't know what student brought what at first. So you can go around and walk around the gallery and look at everyone's pieces on the walls and on the plinths and everything in the room. And you stand there like this and you go, that's interesting. And this person's just drawn some butt cheeks, and you're like, oh, I wonder what that means. But there was like a plinth on the plinth. There was this brick, and when asked to step forward and talk about the brick, you know, one of the older ladies in the course came forward, and she's like, she said it. She's like, admittedly, she's like, I've had a really full-on week and couldn't provide more, but this piece is so important to my practice. It's like what she said. She's like, this brick here is not necessarily a piece of artwork, but it's important to what I do. And she explained that what it was, this brick, is it was from her the home that she raised her 4 kids in, their entire upbringing. And what happened was the council did that thing where they wanted to develop the area. So they basically kicked everybody in the area out of their homes, and they tried to fight it. They're like, no, we want to keep our homes in this area. We want to keep them. And the council goes, no, we're paying you a ton of, the developers go, no, we're paying you a ton of money, and we're ripping out this area and we're building a new space. And so she was moved. And all of her family and her kids and everything, they grew up in, they formed their entire life in this one house, were moved from this area, and they're probably paid a lofty sum, but for some people that payment can't justify the lives. You know, she probably imagined growing old in this home, and you know, the kids having their kids, and she would bring them to this house and they'd do Christmas together, all that kind of stuff, you know, in this home. Anyway, she explained that what happened was they got, you know, moved out of the homes, paid the money, everything. What happened was they knocked everything down, and late at nighttime, she wore all black, and she snuck into the demolition yard and to look at the remains of what was the home that she had raised her kids in, and she stole the brick. She stole the brick, and so there was this piece that just had so much like sentimentality and importance to this woman, and she's like, this reflects my practice. This is what I kind of tap into with my work. And so yeah, I don't know. How did I get in this side story? I don't remember. But yeah, it was a piece of her life that she lived in. Anyway, I don't remember how I got in this side track. I think it's because I was talking about the senior students and how they had such a different perspective of what they were pulling from in their work. And that was like a great example of just like, yeah, she had all this life experience and things she went through. So the things that she wanted to make art about were, you know, was a lot more innocent than like a lot of the 20-something students who were like, oh, I want to do the banana on the wall. So I really liked the senior age students, actually, because all their artworks were very personal. I found they always had something very cherished. Oh, except for the chick that did a lot of drugs in the 70s. She would just want to make paper mache dolphins. that lady, we'll call her Old Lady Joe. She just wanted to make paper mache dolphins. She was great. This is my practice. I'm a thief. I don't know. I just love this idea of this mum sneaking into a good for her, honestly, yeah, good for her. Sneaking into a construction yard and stealing a brick. I don't know, I thought it was really endearing. Let's do, yeah, we'll do some stray hairs. I feel like I'm going a little bit too much in the detail here with this sketch. What I'm going to probably do is I'm probably going to end up fucking it all up. I'm going to do a really kind of clean sketch, and then we'll do some really painterly brush strokes and mess it all up, I think. Really get it all fucky. Okay, sorry, I should stop being so precious with my lines here. I'm being a bit precious. And I think that I'm going to regret that. Not everyone's so good at being vulnerable, especially with critique. I actually think I remember she was just tearing up. I do distinctly remember the lady tearing up, and I think that's why it stuck with me so much. That story, because it was just like, I don't know. I like hearing people's stories. I like, as silly as it is, right? Yeah, it's just a freaking brick. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a home. You can get a new one. You probably got a big payout. Get over it. Whatever. It wasn't. It's just hearing. You know, it's just so human. It's like a human thing. It's a human emotion. It's so interesting seeing how different things affect different people. Even though for me, I wouldn't ever have that level of sentimentality. Personally, I've moved around so many different homes and I have no sentimentality about any of them. But I don't know. It's nice to have to see what's important to someone else and just put yourself in their shoes for a second, just for a moment. Put yourself, like, understand their emotions, even if they're not the way you would respond to it. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Like, even I find often, like, even though I know that it's like that's not how I'd respond, I enjoy getting a different perspective. Maybe because I know I wouldn't respond that way. Wait, quick! Gundam Quacks is in Times Square. Let's go! Welcome in, Willigan. How you doing? And boys, all this this is. Wait, hold on? Should we give her a bolo tie or should we give her a Should we give her a kind of like bolo? I'm trying to work out. I'm not sure how we're gonna do the actual. I'm not sure how we're gonna actually do this part of the jacket. I think I might just fob it a little bit. I might kind of fake this part of the jacket a little bit. Kind of just cover it up a little bit because I'm not sure how I'm gonna. Without having to actually get the outfit and make it all look accurate and stuff. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get this to look perfect. I love how the designs in Gundam Quacks are actually. I still am not massively into the main Gundam's design, but I really love how all the other suits look. I love how the Zaku looks. I love how the Dom looks. That's all brilliant. Okay, I just kind of. I think I'm kind of gonna fake a lot of the actual jacket, I think, just to make my life not miserable, because otherwise I'm gonna have to get an actual jacket and start being like, oh, how would this actually look? And I'll overthink it and never get the piece done when this is just like a casual sketch. And we can probably do a lot of it by just kind of making your brain fill in the space of like, yeah, I think that's how a cowboy jacket's meant to look. Kind of something like that. Specific suit that I'm praying they make kits of. I'm really hoping we get the Zaku 2 kits. Yo, M. Blake, I'm finally born. Yay, dude. Thank you so much for freaking, wait, 9 months of support. Thank you so much. Thank you, M. Blake. You're finally born. Welcome into the cold, unrelenting mortal coil. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, M. Blake, for supporting the stream for 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now we need to... Oh, why did I choose fringe? Because it's gonna be sick. The fringe is gonna suck for now, but it's gonna be worth it in the final artwork. I'm already regretting choosing fringe. I think I can just, once again, I'm just gonna probably kind of imply a lot when it comes to this part of the design. I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's kind of like that. Maybe we should make it, hold on. Wait, I'll finish this part of the sketch and then we might adjust the positioning of the whole piece. There's that, there's that. Okay, and then that, I think I'm happy with the cowboy hat and the shape of it. I'm happy with that. That seems all quite accurate. All this jetpack, that whole conversation I said beforehand, that was all to say that no, Hitler shouldn't have been accepted into art school. Because that would have been dumb. Because that's not what art school... That's not what it's... He would have gotten better if he went... No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. but if he was accepted, he would have gotten... No, that's not how that works. That's literally... That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You do know that's not how this... That's no, that's not how that works. But I think... Thank you for clearing that up. You're welcome. I watched a really so recently, not recently, this is kind of just what I do because I'm the way I am. I was watching a lot of the stuff on the MoMA YouTube channel, and they recently had an exhibition of Caspar David Friedrich, who is the artist who I've talked about a lot on stream, who does the fog over the mountains, the guy standing looking over the cliff face, the kind of sublime piece of work, who I adore the work of. That should probably be down here more actually. Once again, I'm probably overthinking this and I'm going to regret it because I need to make this less. I'm definitely gonna overthink this, aren't I? Don't overdo it, Jets. Don't overdo it. Keep it casual, keep it loose. Keep the piece loose. Don't detail, don't over that's something I had to learn so much. 90% of my course was like don't overdo it. Less is more. Keep it loose, keep it loose, keep it loose. It was like so much of my keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, that was like so much of my practice when I was actually at art school. Flowed like water. Exact. It was realizing don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Keep it fluid. Keep it fluid. I feel like... I don't think that's an... Is that how that would go? This is too small. I've done anime eyes. This looks beautiful. Thank you. I'm not sure about it just yet. Let's try this. What I think I want to do is bring this up higher. I'm gonna allow the fringe to be a bit more angular here, so we get that architectural element in the design, like in the shape. This part here can all just be random color blocking right there. Her face needs to be moved around. I'm not happy with the proportions on her face. So we're just gonna grab this, and I think her face needs to be longer. She needs to be a bit more mature. I wanted to have a little bit more... There we go. That's looking a bit nicer. Higher cheekbone maybe? A bit of a sadder eye on this side, and maybe even a lower brow. Yeah. She's coming together. Who is she? She's kind of looking more motherly now. We need to give her a little more attitude. So I'm at that thinking point. I'm in the let me cook phase. When we start getting to the painting, that's when it's getting easy. We're at that challenging point of trying to work out the actual piece, which is at that kind of delicate point in the work. She looks like such a nice girl. Doesn't she look like such a lovely lady? God, I would share a whiskey with her. I really would. Let me clean that up here. Focus on that. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we might be ready to start putting in some color and working out what the hell we're going to be doing. I might stand up. I need to look at it. I need to close my eyes. I need to like step away from it. I gotta step away from it. Something's wrong with the back of the hat. I think Flip the canvas. Oh no. Oh no. You're right. We should flip the canvas. We should absolutely flip the canvas. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Actually. Okay, that could have went a lot worse. The arm's wrong though. This needs to be a lot more. Lot more here. Now I'm overthinking the arm position. Like it should be. Oh, I think the shoulder should be a lot higher. Ooh. This doesn't look right here now to me. Like, This is now, I'm overthinking it. Boys, I'm totally overthinking it now. Ah! I'm literally now looking at it, I'm like, scrap it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. It needs to die in a fiery pit. It's just taking a break? No. I'm not, it's not that serious. It's like, who cares? Who cares if it's the end of the world? I just start a new sketch. I think it's because I'm trying to refine it too much, and in that process I'm losing something. I don't want it to, I didn't want this to be a refined piece. This is meant to just kind of be a bit wacky, because then I'm like, oh, well, that's not right and that's not right, and it doesn't need to be right because it's not meant to be. It's meant to be super okay, let me try flipping it now. Grab that, move it into the center of the frame. Sorry, I'm not saying much. Just thinking. Just using that thing I don't often use, which has cooled my brain. I'm locked in. Okay, what we need to do here. I'm overthinking it all. So, what we need to do, we're gonna start playing with color because, yeah, fuck it. We need to start putting color in this canvas. What color are we gonna go? Who is she? What is she? Yeah, color time, boys. Okay, let's start putting some color on this damn canvas. This is where I have fun. Some color in this damn canvas. Wow, this is why I don't do art streams, because I just get too quiet. Like, I'm just like, draw. I'm not good at yapping and drawing. I'm really not. I totally didn't get the yapping and drawing gene. Honestly, right now, I wish we could listen to DMCA music. Oh, God. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the jazz. It's great. It's so fun. But I could really go for some just listening to freaking My Bloody Valentine. Prodigy, yeah. This is like me wanting to just space out and listen to my tunes. I'm forgetting you're even there, chat. I know you're there, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, I'm aware that you're there. But this, you have to understand that like I'm in Jet's art brain, which means I'm losing understanding of everything around me apart from the canvas. I'm like, wait, what else is around me? There's things going on. I kind of want to use this palette. I think I want to use some. We're in Mexico. We're gonna use the freaking. I need vermilion. Yeah, something like, I don't know. Yes, no, yes. Yeah. I fuck with that. That's sick. Yeah, we're doing orange Mexico filter. Fuck it. Color. I've not just put color on a canvas in ages. We're gonna start putting color on the canvas, boys. Fuck it. Let's just start putting color on the canvas. Who says we can't put what if it was green and red? Huh? What if? Something like that. The shadow's there, and then something like that. Yeah. Why not? Why the fuck? Why not? And we should probably get like a really dark indigo purple in here. That'd be sick. Yeah. See, this is where I'm like kind of like, I love this. I'm doing the painting process of actually just want to put color on the canvas. And I'm like, I really just want to listen to tunes right now. This is me wanting to listen to some kind of... I would honestly get like orchestratic music out right now. And I'd be like... Bum 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 do 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 do. Dark blue color. Because it will look cool. Yeah, it does look cool. Look how cool that looks. Bolo tie with that on it. Oh, fun. So fun. Look at that color in there. What? Isn't that freaky? Isn't that cool? Doesn't that look cool against that orange? Fuck yeah. Put a little bit of it in our eyes too. Just right here for the hell of it. Fun. And then we're going to put some here. Yeah, I think we should get some real cool blue in there. I think we're going to do some real blue with some orange parts, just because it will look sick. Oh, that's such a nice color. This is what it's like, boys. This is what I kind of felt like doing. I didn't really care about the sketch. I just wanted to make some freaky, fun artwork. Like this. But she's coming together. We need some possibly like purple at this point in the face too. Yeah. And at this, probably some purple along the nose bridge and in this part of the cheek. We'll start building some purples in this part of the face. Although purple normally is more located along the... Purple along the midline, pink on the cheeks, and then green down in the jaw. So we will do purple up here and then in the inner eye, and then we will bring some pink down in the cheeks to really make it kind of rosy. But we can blend into that, and then we'll put a little bit of green down the jawline. A little purple on the nose right there near the orange. How do you think of colors like this? How do you not think of a single color per area? So this is okay. Jetpack. I'm currently maybe doing art, jets art. This is not VTuber art. This is for me. This is like, it's for me. Why? Because I like color. I like when the color go here. I like when the color goes there, and then I just do whatever feel good. This is what I wanted to do today. What I really wanted to do today was just grab fun colors and put them on the canvas. I don't know how I think of it. I don't know. Just vibes, man. Vibes. I think she needs like a light pastel green in here though. Yeah, she does. Absolutely. That's kind of the color in there. And maybe even we can put it in around the eyes. Yeah. Look at that light pastel green. Isn't that fun? What we really should now start doing is building in a little bit more of the red in certain weird areas, like around the eyes here. And in the ears, like that. I don't know. I can relate when I make a track. I don't know how to describe where I'm choosing to put the colors. It's kind of where the colors are in life, right? When you look at someone's face, don't you see where the pink is? Don't you see that there's like pink always around here near the eyes? It's kind of just like that's where it ends up. Like that's just kind of, when you start noticing it, you're like, oh wait, that part of the face isn't actually pink. It's actually, we should be putting the pink in here though. Yeah, like this. Yeah. That part of the face is actually a lot more green than I even realized at first. Like around the nose is very, very green. I think this part here though needs to be tempered. Maybe a little bit more of this color. Yeah, and then bring that hair into the hairline. Like so. And and you can just you can temper it out. You can make it more chill. Like it doesn't have to be all blue. You kind of put blue under and then you build some yellow on top of that. You know, it's like the way that the skin works and whatever. I just get curious, like how does your brain think of multicolor shading? It's like if I were to color it, I'd just go hat green, color blue. But like when you look at in the world around you, when you look at, you know, those people's faces, your face isn't one color. Your face is, it's not like just skin toned. That's not what your face is. Your face is like a multitude of different ways that the light and shadow is hitting it. You know, if you have a beard, does it have pops of a little bit of ginger in it? Is it kind of an ashy blue tone? If you're wearing lipstick, how does that color show out? And it's, because the thing is the lips, it's like, you know, does that make sense? I'm trying to describe it. You just kind of turn your brain off and think about it. I don't know. Our brain is showing, but it also makes perfect sense. I'm not trying to be pretentious. I'm trying to explain it. I'm just kind of vibing it. Kind of just vibing out. The problem is currently this part needs to be a bit lighter. I just kind of wanted to put some color on the canvas. Where I feel like the color should go on the canvas. So because I also want to make it more orange at this part here. And then more blue back here. Because I want the orange light of the cigarette to hit really fun. That's sick. That's a really nice orange. And then on the base of the nose here. And it's kind of casting up here to the eyebrows and down there. And then I kind of want to come in here and really make this like a greeny tone. bit more like that. I don't know. It's just kind of being built up. I don't know. Is this art? It's fun. Look up how to draw in the right side of your brain. Is this a thing? Is that a thing? It needs to be more teal and more. I also kind of what I want to do actually. I should have built in some undercolor fields first, actually. I should have built in some. Yeah. And then some bigger pieces of color here, and then I don't. And then we need to work out what the hell's going on with the background, because it's not. She's popping too much, which is great, but maybe we should have her a little bit more. Maybe like a maybe like a really dark. Maroon color? Something like that? But the Purple, cinema. I can see in my mind's eye. I'm how do I describe what I'm doing? Well, how do I Jetpack? I don't know how to describe what I'm doing. Help. I've got no idea how to describe what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of putting colors down. You know what we should do for the background? It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that. It should be. Give me a second. You know we should be doing teal and orange. We should be doing teal and orange. I need to grab a color palette. Yeah, that's the color palette I need. Okay, what I want to do is... Where is that color? I will think what we're going to do. Like the Mexico color palette? No help, no commentary until you decide it somewhere. Oh, that's a nice yellow. Mexico colors. We should go with the Mexico colors. This looks like Australian colors. Is it a little Australian? Maybe it's the yellow. Maybe it needs to be more of a reddy orange. And if I'm doing that, then I kind of want the hat to be a bit more orange. The thing is, she's smoking a cigarette, so we could end up doing like a darker background. Orange dirt's very Australian. Maybe she's an Australian cowboy. Maybe if she's... Oh, I like that. Oh, look at the layers in that. Okay, keep that. And maybe... That's fun. Is that too blue? Maybe it should be more of a cornflower blue? Oh, okay. Now so the problem with this all is I want colors to contrast. So if we're gonna have warm on the bottom, we do hot on the hats. And then what I want to do is actually make it so the jacket's cool toned. Maybe even more like a gray tone. And then I would do like and then we would possibly get rid of that. I'm just having fun. I'm just putting colors on the page. I'm just having a fun time. Hold on. Can I grab... Fun with the digital pencil. It's looking really good. I don't know what exactly we're doing, but there's something coming together here. Trying to work out where the contrast should hit. I think the cornflower blue could be good in this area here. But I still kind of think we could darken the... It's a bit Van Gogh-ish. It's very impressionistic. But I'm liking it. I'm liking how more and more impressionistic... Actually, it's coming together! I'm seeing it. I think we need a little bit more depth for sure in this area. Because you can't go all bright. You need to kind of dull it down a little bit in some points. With the face lit by the matching cigarette? Yeah, that's what's going to definitely have to happen. And we're probably going to end up doing like a... Well, now we've just done like a Vincent van Gogh study piece, haven't we? This has totally become like a Van Gogh study. Oops. Yeah, it hasn't it? Okay. We can run with it. We'll run with that vibe. This is like looking very like the portrait he did of the postie. And also I'm gonna kind of make this a lot more red in general for this part of the hat. So it stands out more against the background. We'll call it like lady with the orange hat or something like that. Lady with cigarette and orange hat. I like the vibrant colors. I just wanted to use color today, man. I think that's what it is. I genuinely woke up and I was like, I want to kind of paint today. And this is the best alternative to getting my canvas out, is doing it we call it lady with the blue hat, and we make the onlooker wonder, what do we mean by that? You know what, if they are doing a Van Gogh study piece, let me grab a Van Gogh postie. Here it is. One of my favorite Vincent van Gogh paintings. Save image. Oh my god, I totally did not even realize how much I've accidentally... I did not realize how much I've accidentally done a Vincent piece. Oh, this is great. I totally... Oopsie doopsie, Vincent van Gogh. This is the reference point here. I love this painting so much. Incredible. We could probably... I love this piece so much by Vincent. We've accidentally done a Vincent piece. Oopsies. Lady with blue hat. Okay, this is Jetpack. We are now doing a painting. Welcome into the course. We are doing a painting called Lady with the blue hat. Lady with blue hat and cigarette. We need to work more on the eyes. We need to get a bit more in here, and I'll make the brush a little smaller. We're grabbing ourselves a deeper color at this point. And we can start working on, I'll buy this for $1 billion, only after I'm dead, only after I kill myself, quote unquote. Just an accidental Van Gogh for fun. I do like doing like classical classical impressionistic pieces. There's so little stakes, because it's just like a bit of color here in it, a bit of color there, just it's pure vibes. In Minecraft, Twitch, in Minecraft. That color against that red's gonna look gorgeous. Oh, it does. Yes. That's so nice. So nice. Now, I kinda think we should build in some more green around the temples here. This would be, I think it'd be even more enjoyable if I had an actual cut, like an actual reference. The fact that this is purely in my head is a little tough. The thing about impressionism is you're doing an impression of something, so you're able to like go back to your reference. It keeps you a little grounded. When it's entirely made up, it's a bit more difficult because I've got nothing to ground the piece necessarily. In reality, which is sometimes can be necessary. Like I'm kind of trying to make up the shadows. Impression D's. Can we mods? Can we bend? So smaller here. No, wait. But thing. This eye here is completely undefined. We need to fix that. No. Undo that. Because it's not a real reference, so it's like... I'm just hoping that this is where all the pieces go. This eye looks great. I like this eye. The other eye, I'm not sure about. I really wish I had a reference. I should have just grabbed a reference. I like doing red ears though. Reference schmeference. Boys, would you be fine if I played DMCA music? No, I shouldn't. Unless. Boys, would you be fine if I just play my favorite playlist at the moment? Unless. We should! I'm just worried I'd probably actually get like a DMCA claim from Twitch. They're like, Missy, were you listening to My Bloody Valentine when you were painting a Vincent van Gogh-esque portrait on your stream? Baby, I'm sorry. I was just having too much fun. This needs to be more blue here. The thing is, it should be just illuminated around the cigarette. I think that's an important thing. I think that's the feature I'm currently missing is... It's not dark enough in the face. It should be Siggy lighting, exactly. This whole part here needs to be darker. And if I had a reference, I'd know how to shade this. But I'm currently kind of shading in the dark. Hoping it kind of works. Shading in the dark +2. Hold on, that part should have maybe like bright orange, right? Just right there. Just right there. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. Hi, Grumpy. How you doing, buddy? This should be a lot. There we go. I need to just kind of go in here and cut into certain parts of the drawing with a bit more green to Can I get the desired contrast I want with a couple of these parts? And a little bit more scratchy texture. Yeah. Specifically around the back of the hat, I think. Also, boys, can we acknowledge how nice this teal color looks on top of this orange? Doesn't that look good? Doesn't that make your brain feel happy? Yeah, that's nice. Sexy.
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
Thank you, Jetpack. I just went into art tunnel vision. You need to bring me back out of here. I'm tunnel visioning on the color. What if it was blue and orange? Lady in the blue hat. Bigger brush. Yeah. Not bad. Isn't it crazy to think how this looked a few minutes ago? We just added some color in, we've just been screwing around. It's becoming its own little thing. It's becoming its own little something or other. Whatever it is. I'm not sure what it is entirely just yet, but it's something. It do be something. It do be some kind of artwork. She looks like she's getting younger by the minute. Does she? She was, yeah, she was older for a bit, wasn't she? We might be giving her some youth back. We need to make her more mature. That's what I mean with working on a portrait. It's that push and pull of losing your subject and trying to find them and bring them back. Like, oi, get back over here. Where'd you go? Come back here. Subject's fading from us fast. Stat, we need 12 cc's of wrinkles on the face. I wish I had a reference. Colors really took the years off of her. As I think she's just currently a bit of paint on the face. She's got some something like that. I don't know. I'm squinting. I'm happy with it, but I'm also not happy with it. You know what I mean, gentlemen? Like, there's something really interesting here. We did something interesting here, but there's something off. I like the hat. I like the jacket. The colors are fun, but the face, it needs like... Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Like, we might be looking at me like, Jets, what the fuck are you doing? Jets, what the fuck are you doing? Give me a second. We can remove this if it doesn't look good. What I need right now is... It's like a Bob Ross situation where it's like, Bob, what are you doing? Bob, you're fucking it all up. Bob, stop. Bob, it's never gonna look good. What do you mean happy tree, Bob? Bob? Because what I'm stressing out about right now is currently... I think I'm being too cautious with the... being too safe. Being too safe. And because of that, I'm not getting the desired kind of contrast I want in the piece. Now, if we do, so now, we've done all that. Jets, why? What do you mean? It's what do you mean? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now, Twitch chat. No, give me a freaking second. Brother, bro, what? If you think it's that, you gotta get your eyes checked, bro. Because my thing is, the problem is it's just like the dark and shadow. It's the problem I'm having is this is too bright, and I like the contrast from the purple, but I need to now build in the pink here. This is what I mean by I wish I had a reference. Because I'm not happy with the colors. Like I like this dark light source here and here now. But I'm losing the... Because it's just not popping off the... Yeah, like I'm trying to get the light source right. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Hold on. Because this really, really bright. This is moody. This has got more like. But cigarette light is like a difficult thing to get right. The thing is, if we do that, like I like the oranges in the center. This is more nighttime. Which we could... I'm just playing with color. Ain't serious. All of this can be removed if I don't like the vibe. Which is good. It's the thing about paint. You can just keep putting it on until you hit something like, oh, that works. You just keep on keeping adding on until you're like, ooh. It doesn't look terrible all of a sudden. Because not only are we doing like... cigarette light. It's cigarette light from like this source here. Which is a strange angle to shader fade on. Shader face on. Happy accidents. I might not keep this. It was a fun experimentation. Give me a second. I don't want to give up on this just yet because I can feel like we can make this really creepy. Guys, I'm changing the vibe of the painting entirely. We went from Van Gogh. I think I want with this. It becomes like a monk. With this piece now. It becomes kind of creepy. You know? The vibes have shifted. Okay. Okay, let me just keep on. See what I mean? Like this could end up looking ass and then we just get rid of it, but it's worth experimenting with this kind of thought process we're going for here. The way that the piece has taken us. step back away from it for a second. Devil at the Crossroads? Yeah, boys! Devil at the Crossroads at fucking sunset. Hold on. Take that a little bit. There. Then we add... like this painting might never be done today. We might not get to a point with this painting where we're like, okay, it's good. It might not happen, but it's just the fun of being like, okay, now we've completely changed the piece we're looking at because we decided we're gonna approach it from a different kind of... You know? Way. Because now... Now it has like a completely different feeling. Because we can kind of make it that like... Get that cornflower blue in here again. That kind of cornflower purple. The sun's like setting. Yeah. The sun's sitting down in the old country. And then like... lighting a cigarette. This has now become a monk piece, 100%. This has went from being some kind of Van Gogh to... So we went from Jetpack, we went from this piece here, originally. Now we're looking at Edvard Munch. We've now shifted our vibe. So now Edward... Yeah, we are. And this is now the vibes we're going. This is kind of what I'm feeling. Oh, this is the good reference. We need a bit more yellow in the temple then. Yeah, see now we're in this territory. We've ping-ponged entirely. This is a different painting altogether. This is now some kind of freaky self-portrait with cigarette, you know? Out of nowhere. The lighting, yeah. And then maybe he looks gangster. I love that. I think the self-portrait with cigarettes, one of my favorite paintings of all time. It's probably, I accidentally didn't even realize I was referencing it with making this piece. I was like in the back, it's probably been in the back of my mind this whole time while I've been adjusting this work. I like the blue he uses in the hair. Wait, Jet, speak again. I make that really nice and bright. I'm just having fun. This is gonna be a incomplete piece. This is 1000% gonna be a piece that never gets finished, but that's okay because sometimes we just have fun and make some random piece of artwork for the fuck of it. Why? Because sometimes humans just want to make you feel something with something weird. I did say I wanted to make something weird, didn't I? I stand by that. I said I want to make some freaky, fucked up shit. That's what ended up happening. This is truly some freak shit. Look at that. It's kind of creepy. It's become very creepy. Oh, and there's the other underlayer. Hold on. See, look how nice and pleasant she is. Boring freak shit. Freak shit. Sorry. Wait, what are we talking about? We're talking about my egg. Wait, what chat are we talking about? I hear the feedback too. Yeah, sorry. There is feedback that you can hear sometimes with my microphone. It's because of the current way the Joffice. It's like a weird echo. Mic picks up the headphones. It does. It do. It absolutely do. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I know it's kind of strange. I need to get my audio fixed one day. One day I need to get proper audio stuff done. I kind of want to bring this... Looking at Edward's piece. We need to bring a little more light to the eyebrows, I think. I like how creepy this looks. I like how uncomfortable this would make you if you saw it in a gallery. I like the idea that someone would turn the corner and be like, ooh. Okay, I'm kind of uncomfortable by that. You know what I mean? Is that weird? I like the idea that someone would be like, this kind of makes me scared. Second, like we could maybe make it kind of smoky. She's looking at something right behind my shoulder and I should turn around. Exactly. What if she caught a glimpse of? What does she see in the night? And should I be concerned? It's fun! Like, from a distance, it's got such cool architecture to it. And you're getting close and you're like, it needs so much more work. Like, I'd probably end up spending hours obsessing over this one specific hand here. Like this hand could have a lot more to it. I like that the blue seems to be melting in the background. That's like really fun. I'm gonna put a little bit more of that here. Right, like, yeah, that frames it a little bit nicer, I think. Is this in an evening portrait? Yeah, we just kind of chucked this together on stream. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of just come together very strangely, organically. I just feel like painting something. This is kind of what's ended up happening. I like her knowing judgment. The ground kind of looks like flames. Yeah. It's weird. It's definitely weird. It's definitely weird. I feel like it's like I'm in a conflicted point. I don't understand it, but I like it. Exactly. I need more of like a really weird white yellow in here, I think. Yeah. It's very Freudian. It is, isn't it? But like not like the psychologist, the artist Freud. Right? If that's who you're referring to. I feel like her eyes need to be darker. So the glow stands out even more. This is fun. This is fun. This is so cool to do like some wacky art on stream. Some weird freak shit art. Lucian, that's the one. That is the one. That's cool. That's cool. Bright blue pop. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's cool too. Keep that. Keep that. That's really cool. A nice acoustic guitar. Yeah, maybe we should have some different. The music in the background doesn't suit this. This is what I mean by boys. I wish I was listening to royalty-free music right now. Right now, you know what I want to be listening to? Fuck it, for a second. Not royalty-free music. Give me a second. Okay, this part will be DMCA, but you know what I wish we were listening to? Give me a second. I wish we were listening to this. Give me. Loading. What playlist do I have it on? Playlists. Where are you? I mean, is it on this one? Where I put that song? Hold on. I saved a really good song. Where is it? I can't possibly have lost this. It's such a good tune. I wouldn't let myself lose it. Ah, there it is. Yeah. I kind of want to blend this all together and do another layer on it. I kind of want to keep painting on top of this. I want to grab all the layers, duplicate them, and then merge them all. Yeah. Nice. And let's kind of see if we can mess with this. A little bit. Some in here. Squint my eyes. Yeah, boys. Now we're drawing. Cool. Freaky. I really am like, I wasn't sure on her, but she's coming together. She's become something to me now. The lady with the blue hat. Yeah, the dark colors, like, she didn't have personality. And then she got the personality when we made those dark colors. Yeah. Yo, Twigs, welcome, how you doing? Jets and Amuse be cooking. This is such a unique art stream, unlike any I've ever done on Twitch. This is truly Jet's art hours. Just letting loose, just seeing what happens. Yeah. I feel like what we're missing, boys, is a bit more blue down here. I feel like she's gonna offer me a deal for my soul. Maybe she will. Maybe she will, boys. Would you give it away? That's the question. Would you? Would you risk it all? What's a soul really worth? What's it all really mean? What even is a soul, really? Great song! song. Now, I'm realizing something here. What's that other song I really liked? Yes, I love this song. Can we do some Match Oaks? Yeah, we should. Yeah. I love this song. This piece is so fire. You guys are liking it? I think we've kind of... Actually, what I want to do here... I'm going to have this part go darker. Here. I'm going to really darken this part of the piece. And then we're going to grab this specific shade of... Where's my color picker? This specific shade of blue here. Cut that into there. Yeah. Yeah, boys. What are you used for reference? Nothing. That's what's so chaotic about this. There is no reference, Jetpack. It's all up in my fucking insane brain. Literally nothing. We're just making this up. There is no reference, Jetpack. I wish I was. I feel like this would be a very different... Like this would... I'd feel a lot less anxious almost if there was a reference. There's a certain degree of anxiety I'm having about this piece because I'm not using a reference. We're kind of just playing it. As it comes. It's kind of just... Whatever feels right in the moment, you know? Is this really good? Yeah, Max Oaks is incredible. I should put a little thing on the screen to show you what we're listening to today. What we're listening to right now. Let me screenshot it. I love this album. We're listening to this one here. This is like one of those albums I'd listen to regularly in the summertime while I was painting. Oh, shit. So we're listening to right now, boys. Oop. Pop that one up in the top corner. There you were. That's who we'll be listening to right now, for anyone's curious. While we're painting this mysterious lady. Okay, what I'm kind of thinking is... I kind of like the idea of it looking like her hand's on fire. Just the fingertips, you know? Tips of her fingers on fire. And then what we should do is we need to bring some shadow to the rest of it. Good night, Keeper. Take care of yourself. Oh my god, boys, have I been streaming for 5 hours? Holy shit. I've not realized. I just looked at the time and I was like, I just kind of started spacing out and I've been working on this painting for like the last few hours. What the fuck? We've been conjuring goddamn freaking masterpieces out of here. This is what it was like back in the day, man. I swear I would like put my headphones in, black out, and then there would be a painting done. I've not done this in so long. Feels good. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today while we've done this. It's been a long time since I've blinked out and made a piece of art. Very long time. Feels nice. It's been nice background yaps. Hell yeah. It's like definitely I've not been like, you know, funny Jets Faymas on top of my game or anything like that, but hopefully it's been like good background working noise at the very least. And even though this painting isn't necessarily perfect, like I don't know if I love it. It's fun. It's weird. It definitely felt like I got some creative juices out of my body, you know what I mean? Not that sounds that sounds gross. But you know what I mean? Like I got some, I don't know, just like I had this like, you know, urge to make something, man. Just make a little piece of art for no reason. And this has been good. Big dad, bigger brush, yeah. Not weird, I totally get it. Yeah. Just something about today. I woke up, I was like, I want to paint a goddamn picture. And sometimes the picture just paints you. I don't know, man. It just kind of. She looked too jovial. Now she's right. I'm not... Okay, it's not finished. But it's getting closer to where I'm imagining it being done, if that makes sense. It's not finished by any means, but... we're getting somewhere here. Like beforehand, I just like didn't like the whole composition, but now like we've got the feeling right. I've got like elements of the composition right. It's weird as hell, which is exactly what I kind of wanted to make. But it has so much personality, it does. But there's something still a little bit off. I think what it is I think this part here is a bit too... dark. I think we need... I need to work out what I'm doing with this area here. I love the color combo. What if the painting was blue and orange? Oh my God. I did not mean for that to happen. I'm sorry. I'm so... It's not my fault. It's such a good color combo, okay? Cinema, blue and orange. Okay, it just works. It just works. Okay. Then we go. See, I hope you guys are noticing how much I do this. This is my thing. So you see, Jeff, you see when I do this constantly. I like add a little line. I keep doing this. I keep going like, and then I go, and then they go in and I go, Yonk. Okay, you need to understand that I do that in real. If I'm actually working on a painting, I will put a stroke, or like a brush stroke. I will walk as far away from it, look at it, then walk back in, put another brush stroke, then walk far away from it, then go back in and put another brush stroke. I look so insane when in real life when I'm actually doing it. Like on my actual like digital tablet, I can zoom in and out, but if I'm painting in person, it's a lot of walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until you kind of are like, okay, that's it. That's how it's meant to be. It's how it's meant to look. No, that's not gonna be there. That's not meant to be there. Need to paint in a hallway? Yeah, honestly, dude. No walking. Right now I'm not. Don't worry. Do not worry. I am not currently doing that at all. But yes, I will admit that if I'm painting in like an actual space, I will do that. I don't know, it allows you to get like a different, sorry, it allows you to get a different perspective of the piece, and you can see it all together on the, you know what I mean? Like you can see it. BRB, you're gonna go paint with sound noises. This makes me want to make stuff. Do it! Dude, make stuff! Dude, if this is inspiring you to make stuff, fuck yeah! Go, I don't know, bake a cake. If you can't paint, cook yourself a nice spaghetti ragu. I don't know. That makes me so happy. If this is inspiring any jetpacks to, you know, try something, work on Gunpla that they've been putting off for ages, clean that room, I don't know, like just do some kind of fun process of thing. Lily drawing a sheriff pack while watching right now. Hell yeah, brother. Freaking hell yeah. I feel like we need a little bit more rigidity in a few of the lines and other parts of the painting, because what we're missing, for me at least currently, is a little bit more pattern. That's where this is falling flat for me, is we need, yeah, like that weird blue line there. That's cool. And we could also put a couple more pops of that teal color at different points, just to really draw your eye into different areas, like there. Yeah, and maybe on the back of this, yeah, like that. Maybe I should do some laundry. Yeah, do some laundry. That's cool. Okay. Bring some lightness into those areas, so they're not textureless. Cool. Okay. And then I feel what might work is it's just kind of we're missing the kind of, yeah, we're missing like the way the sun is meant to be hitting in on this part of like the clothes. I don't know. How would a little more great look in the section wait, give a bit more of a smoky vibe? A bit more of a great look in the section baking her? Wait, what do you I like what you're thinking, Dake Engine, but I'm trying to think what are you kind of trying to mean? What do you mean? What's I'm kind of if it's my dyslexia, I'm messing up, I apologize. I could probably mess more with her eyes a little bit. Possibly. I think we need like... I don't know if that's right. I think it is. Unload today's stream to mod Minecraft too? Hell yeah! It's definitely a really way more chill stream than I've done in a very long time. I just don't want to overdo her details. It's like a grayish section looks like smoke. You mean like in here? I don't know if I should... This tomboy's making me feel things! I'm responding to art! And it's engaging me in a certain way beyond AI slop. I mean, what? Wait, I'm captivated by the mood, emotion, and weird fuckery of this. Something that could only be expressed from the mind of an individual. Just fucking around and finding out. Crazy how... Wow, it's almost like humans were meant to make freak shit with our freaked and fucked up minds. My brain is being activated. No, hey, no, Lacturn, it's not, I don't. In fact, I've always been very open-minded to that kind of stuff. And I still am. I'm still open-minded to technology and technological advancement, and I'm never going to write something out completely. And I feel like things can be used in engaging creative ways, but are they is a entirely different question for someone who's smarter than me to discuss. I don't know anything. You know, but you know, I will say that if people think that they're, I would say, without implying anything about anything, there is so much joy in just picking up any piece of media and with no direction, no understanding, just seeing what happens out of your brain, inspired by the things that you've seen and you like, and making it a certain way. And certain tools are not being used in that kind of manner. Does that make sense? Big up and down. Jessa flies into the open sky, brush in her hand, her mind's eye paints the strokes of the air of the sky. It's a tool, Escape can end a life or save a life. It depends on how you utilize that. It makes it destructive or additive. Exactly. I'm not necessarily trying to say I draw a line in the sand. I'm open-minded. But I will always engage with things that make me feel something beyond anything else. But what means the question is, how to save a life? I'm very cynical about this. It's gonna force us to rethink and define art. Has it, or we already sorted that shit out since the photograph was invented? I don't know. Feels like we're having the exact same. I feels like some people are having the exact same conversation. I'm just sitting here like, I think they already did this shit back in the 1800s, but okay, pop off. Like, go on, have the same. Look at this photograph. Like, I think we've already had this conversation. But if you wanna pretend that, you know, everything disappeared overnight the second that the photograph was invented, be my guest. Every time it makes me laugh. It's happening again, and we will find Jetpack. Society was, artists were fine when the photograph was invented. In fact, it's gonna be okay. That's the thing. I try not to be cynical. We will find a way. We will find a way for this to integrate into the world, like all other technology has, and it will have positives and it'll have negatives, just like photography has positives and has negatives. It will. I just find it so silly when people seem to not losing the beautiful understanding, which is just that people will always want to put their feelings and thoughts out in a way that they can for whatever medium they choose. And not everybody is going to want to do that. Some people want to just go and then make a thing. But there will always be people who want to vibe things out. The printing press is leading people away from God, to be honest. I mean, this is what I'm saying. We've done this, we've had these conversations since the Industrial Revolution. You're not saying anything new or interesting. It's insert Twitch broadcaster who thinks they're smarter than they actually are. Walter Benjamin has already quote for quote said what you're saying hundreds of decades prior. Writing will make people's memory worse? What? Movable printed text? Guys, the computer is gonna make people not take physical notes anymore. We should not get word processing. I'm just saying that, like, I'm not saying it's beyond criticism. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. It is, and I am critical in certain ways. But it's just funny to me. It's just a little funny to me. Synthesizers will put all musicians out of work. I saw insert clip from insert Twitch person who I insert don't want to give any attention to be like, you will lose your jobs. Look for work in a different field. And I was like, woo, that's a knee slapper. Ooh, that's a knee slapper right there, bro. You said that with so much confidence from your goddamn heart. Certain clip showed up in my goddamn Twitter feed this morning, and I was like, woo, baby. You said that with a lot of confidence. Big words from a streamer, buddy. Oh, and I was like, it's not worth engaging with, because I just sit there and go, well, they said that when this piece of technology was invented, and they said that when that piece of technology was invented, they said that when this piece of technology was invented, they said about the photograph, they said about the printing press, they said about the daguerreotype, they said it about the freaking cyanotype, they said that about the freaking video camera, about the word processor. And here we all are, knowing that galleries still exist, that art studios are still functioning, that designers, you know, it's not even going to. It might take some subset, it might adjust the way we approach things, we might have to navigate our world in a new way, but video killed the radio star. They said similar things about live action FMV. Yes! exactly. It's so, I just joined and got a VTuber live jump scare. Hi, welcome in Kai Games. Sorry to jump scare you with the anime girl on the screen. It's just like, Arco's gonna replace Jets. No, me and Arco can coexist, man. It's, yeah, like, I'm saying all this in regards of, like, yes, be critical. As a person who uses social media daily and allows me to have a job and allows me to broadcast with all of you guys, I can also acknowledge the consequences of the actions of the places I choose to be daily, but there will always be ways to find creative benefit within all that and within the way that technology and the world around us evolves, and people like to use big scary emotions of like, it's all going up to shit and you should be angry, you should feel this way, and it's just like, deep breaths. kids, bedtime, nap time. Everyone have their sliced apples and go for a nap. Because we can all discuss this and the way that things would change naturally. But you could also be like, you know, yes, of course there's going to be negatives. There has been negatives. There's negatives to the photograph. Susan Sontag's On Photography is a greatly interesting piece of to read. The camera and its consequences are still being felt to this day. Yeah, I wouldn't give up the opportunity to take a photograph of my niece, you know? Yeah. I simply am just not threatened by it. Yeah. Negative one, skill issue. I simply just am not scared. Of course photographs have negatives. That's how they work. Big Blueberry, plus fucking 1. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Plus 2, honestly. I do think audiences will suffer growing pains. Individuals and groups will try and peddle slop for years. It's that everything will have teething pains. It's all been teething pains. Life is teething pains. They get worse before it gets better. It's just, that's... There's gonna be lawsuits, there's gonna be this, there's gonna be that. People will get it right, people will get it wrong. I choose to be open-minded for the most part, and also just laugh when people say really dumb shit. I need to be angry, Jets. Tell me why I need to be angry. What if I told you that you can be concerned and critical and curious, and you can choose as a human being to not engage with things and engage with things that you feel comfortable. You can laugh at people who are big dummies. You can roll your eyes when people make a comment that you've heard thousands of centuries beforehand. And you and hope that things end up evening out over time. And if they don't, you can point out where it's fucked up and you can acknowledge where it works. No way! 2 minutes of hate. That sounds like cope. Commit to a hardline stance now! The Studio Ghibli artworks fucking suck. My hardline stance is they're kind of lame. And I'm opposed to being lame. They're kind of just like, ugh. Where's the flavor? It ain't got no fucking flavor. Maybe I'm a contrarian. Maybe I'm a contrarian who's like, it's just dull. It's just dull. I won't even do the whole like it's against Miyazaki's wishes. Blah, 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 blah. It got really boring really quickly. And really annoying really quickly. Where's the flavor? I just realized she's doing the L pose. Hell yeah, I am. How are we doing with this fucked up freak shit I'm painting right now? I think I'm kind of at a point where I'm happy with it. I mean, here's the thing with the painting. Here's the thing with a... with the creative process. Here's the thing with the creative process, with making music, with drawing, with writing, with editing something, with cooking, with the process of making something, it's never finished. It can't be finished. You can't hit a button and it spits you out a product. You have to choose when you're done with it. And maybe years later, you'll come back to it. You'll reiterate it. Maybe in a few hours, you'll scrap it and you'll never want to look at it ever again. The cooking's finished when I eat it. The painting's finished when you hang it on a wall. But it's not actually ever finished. Cooking's finished when I eat all the raw ingredients before I hit the pan. The deadline clears the mind, possibly. We'll stop seeing art as a means to an end. A lot of people are denying themselves the opportunity to make something in a way that would be far more fulfilling. Yeah, this has been enjoying. Even though I don't love it, here's the thing. Even though I don't love this piece necessarily, I'm still not really, I feel like I want to make it more freaky. Can we make it more freaky? Duplicate this. She's not scary enough. I feel like her proportions aren't exaggerated enough. Hear me out. It doesn't haunt me. It feels too real. I want it to feel more nightmare-esque, if that makes sense. I want her... Like, her lips are too nice. She should have kind of like a sinisterness to her. Hollowness of her face. Not a horn, but like the feeling like she might have one. She needs more shadowy expression. I think I want all of her features to be longer and more exaggerated. An eye patch? No. No, Jetpack. I know what you're trying to do. Higher cheekbones, maybe? She looks really cool and mysterious to you. Yeah, but I kind of want to hollow out her eyes a little bit more, honestly. Like more sunken features. More, yeah, maybe more brow fur? I kind of want it to look more like, less human. She looks too pretty, too normal. Holy shit, you 180'd the vibe entirely. Oh yeah, we did. We've been cooking. Yeah, I think if you want to go to too many, you need to start shifting the anatomy around. That's what I was thinking. Which is kind of like we could... Good though. Like... Whoa! Now we're getting weird. Whoa! Now it's getting weird. It's getting surrealist. Now we're in Dali territory, boys. I think it should be longer and creepier. The hand should be slimmer. More gaunt and creepy. And subject, thank you so much for goddamn 20 months of support. Thank you so much. It should be kind of like a strange long fingers. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We've got, I feel like isn't that cool? Isn't that kind of, I don't know, now it's like a weird Salvador Dali piece. This is before. A lady, and then we kind of freaked her up. I actually fuck with the non-human look. Me too. The eyes make you laugh. I feel like the eyes need to be scarier. It now looks more like a gentleman now. He looks more like the devil. It reminds me of Gmod videos. Holy shit, it's G-Man. Holy shit. The right painter in the wrong place. Wait, where's G-Man? Wait, that's the eyes I wanted to have. Holy shit. Can we make it? Hold on. Now it's G-Man. Hold on. Give me this. Go back. Hold on. Oh my god. Godalike, Mr. Freeman. It's like a freaky ass G-Man. The cheekbones need to be way higher. Hell yeah! Isn't this so fun how we just crafted an entirely different painting by messing around with it? Dudes. Oh man. Dangerously close to the DreamWorks smirk. True, we have to be careful here. So creepy, but brilliant. thing with this though is if we are gonna go this way, then I would probably this is so funky. We've just made something so weird. This has become like such a weird image out of nowhere. I kind of love it. I think maybe you've if you scarred the face. We now can go in here. See, now it's no longer even a lady. It's like something different entirely. It's now the freaky cowboy. It's not even a human. Before, after. Before, after. It was just presenting as human initially. I feel... Well, now I kind of want to change the actual whole thing. Give it some eye bags. It's literally G-Man. The problem is it doesn't have the like hair. It needs like the freaking. Hold on. If I'm just fucking around, because we are just fucking around, boys. This is there's no stakes to this. This is just pure fuckery. There it is! There it is, boys! and with a few small brush strokes, cinema. It's crazy how quickly it became. He's hot. You guys want G-Man to wear the sunny cowboy hat? Oh my fucking god, you couldn't see beforehand? He was in deep down inside this whole time. Wait a second. Yes, the tie. The tie. Yeah, we need to keep putting, we need to put the tie on. Oh man. This is so fucked. It was him the whole time. Oh man. I'm so damn talented. I don't know. Why did I draw like a cunty G-Man? Why is he like looking wants to spill the tea with you? I can't, man. It's too much. Oh, it's great. This is great. This is what making art's all about. See, AI could never make cunty G-Man. I got tears. I gotta stop, boys. This is it's so fucked. Truly peak. Anyway, back to what we originally drew, which is this, which is great. It's truly been a journey today, boys. I can't believe I've streamed for like 6 hours. That was not my plan. Jess, I wish to buy cunting G-men. You're no, we are not. I am not selling. Hold on, let me at least take the. Let's at least get rid of the fringe a little bit. Let's get rid of the fringe and make it so the jacket's like proper G-men suit. Oh. It's so cursed. It's so fucked up, boys. I'm gonna be selling this on my shop, shopforcewool.com, if you would like to buy copies of them. It's cause the ear is in the wrong spot. I need to like, the problem is he needs to have like, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's so fucked. It's so evil. This is an evil drawing. You guys enabled this. It's so bad. That's it. I'm reopening the X-Files. This is X-Files-esque, isn't it? I cannot believe this. This shoulders need to be wider, and then that needs to be more freaky. The more I'm messing with it, the better it's getting, and I kind of hate that it's getting good. I hate that the more I'm drawing it, the more it's like actually a sick painting of. Wait, now I just want to. Now I want to finish it. Now I want to finish this and make it really look like. Okay, give me a second. Let me. It's so close to just being a really good. Okay. Oh man. The forehead needs to be bigger. Oh. This is so. G-Man and the cigarette smoking man have similar vibes. Yeah. This is okay. Oh man. I'm looking at a reference right now trying to get it to work. It needs more dark wrinkles probably. See, now it's like I would want to really make it work, but oh, it's so freaky. He looks so sinister and sassy at the same time. He does. He like does and doesn't look like him. We like kind of don't have the likeness perfect, and that's what's bugging me. But it's almost there. Whoever said Crossroads Demons earlier is spot on now. I can't believe it started from this, and now we've just oh, we've made the Valve Crossroads demon. Okay. Needs to add a little more orange here. Give me a second. Why am it was a joke and now I'm trying to make it look good. This is so silly. I should not be trying to actually make this look good. Boys. Well, the thing is though, we could just do the classic. Oh, it's so weird because it didn't start off like this, and now I'm like seeing two images in the piece, and it's like messing with my head. It's a high effort meme. I if anything am someone who can't help but commit to the bit. I'm doing that spite interpretation thing on your art. My brain refuses to see as anything other than the orange part as his leg, and he's sliding it using his foot. It's because I did make the orange thing, like the hand, all freaky and weird. So now, because we were fucking around with the piece beforehand and he suddenly became G-Man, I'm having to try and like right the wrongs of my weird art choices. Good night, depressed Ahigao. Jetpack, before? After. Before? After. Take care. I think we're gonna probably leave this piece here. I did like what we did with the specifically this though. I might keep that. That was cool. That might be the final piece. That we did today. And if we forget about this piece. If we forget about... It's the smirk! I hate the smirk. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Stop, 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 stop. It's the fuck ass smirk. I hate it. He looks so cunty. Oh, it's so awful. But it's correct. Art. Okay, here it is. Wait a second, I've seen this man before. What man? What are you talking about? What man? Here is, I think the final piece. I think. I mean, it's not really done, because can't really be. But we did something. We made something. I don't know what. Started with some random idea of a cowboy lady. And this is where it ended up. I like it. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I'm like love it. It's not like my favorite piece I've ever painted. It's not my favorite piece by any means, but it's interesting. And that's kind of all I wanted it to be. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It reminds me of those pieces that have different images at different viewing angles. I could see that. Let's share the mind. Would you share this in the Discord? Sure, I can post in the Discord. It's kind of something. It's something to it. I feel like it's one of those pieces where I'd step away from it for a few days and come back to it and then like get the whatever I was trying to do properly. I like some parts of it. I think if I had a reference, it could be pretty incredible. Like if I had a reference pose that I was working from of like the subject, then I think we could have got something really awesome here with the lighting. But overall, it does something interesting. It's cool to see you cook it up. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the process of me being like, color here, thing there. Because I had fun doing it. I don't know, I feel like maybe we'll wrap up stream there. A bit of a shorter one, a bit of an unusual one. Definitely not what I was expecting to do today. But it was nice to do some art on stream. I've really not done an art stream in forever. And probably won't do I probably won't do many more in the future. It's not going to be a common thing. I don't think I'm going to regularly just decide to paint a sketch on stream that often. But I'm glad that I listened to my gut and decided to draw something weird. I think if this was an oil... Didn't mean to do that. I think if this was an oil, I would... That's where it was beforehand. Wow, we can kind of look at how the layers became. Wow, boys, look at the evolutions we went through. Remember when it looked like this? Remember when it looked like this? It looked like this at one point. Super impressionist, super light. And, yeah, then we kind of ended up with this dark, interesting little piece by the end of it. I like both for different reasons. I like how both ended up. Two very different paintings. But I like how they both achieve something very differently. This piece is very pretty. This piece is really nice. And then this piece is something else entirely. Something other. And then we don't talk about this piece. And then we don't talk about... Oh god, it's so messed up. It's so wrong. It hurts. I take it, finished Devil May Cry. No, Cleo, I didn't play any Devil May Cry today. We ended up just drawing. Cleo, what do you think of my drawing I did? Then what do you think of this piece? And then Cleo, what do you think of this piece? It hurts. Like, it actually hurts every time we cut to that. It does some kind of psychological damage to me, I'm gonna be honest. It does some psychological damage. I don't have my glasses on. Okay, good. Oh, good, thank fuck. You know what, actually, give me a second. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna save this in my art folder. I'm gonna save it as... Lady in the Blue Hat. And what I might do before we finish it today is I might do one of the things I like doing, which is run my artworks through a couple filters. Give me a second. I feel like we can have a... What I'm gonna do... I'm literally just using Photo P for this. Let me capture it. I'm just using Photo P for this. Let's see. There we go. I'm just gonna do some really quick kind of messing around with the color. Just a little bit, just for fun. Let's do some curves. Why not? Just kind of take my glasses off and we'll see if we can have some fun with the curves of this. Let's grab the green colors. Ooh. Drop those down. Yeah! Holy! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, boys. And we can... So we're gonna add that. So before, after, just a little bit oomph. And what I might do, because I love adding a little bit of noise. Gaussian. Drop a smidge onto there. Now it's looking kind of funky. Let's add like a... See, we can mess with the color. Oh, we can mess with we can make it fun. Oh, boys, we can make it fun. We can just have some fun with this. Why not? Why not? It's about having fun. It's about messing around. Oh, ooh, ooh. Do we like it more yellow? With the gold? Try that down to like a number 7. That's kind of cool. Otherwise we have like red. Kind of like the red. Nice. We can desaturate it just a smidge. We can make it really saturated, but I think it's a bit overbearing. I think I kind of want to be a little bit more dull. Only a smidge. And bring the brightness down. Not that much. Only by like 1 maybe. That's so sick. That's so cool. See, this is what I love doing. I love messing with this kind of stuff. What I also kind of want to do is... See, I love fucking ups and just making some weird things with the layers. So we could add like a threshold to this one. Something like that. And then we can merge the threshold down. So the threshold layer. And we can start messing around with like... like that. Put some opacity on it. Now it's got texture. Now it's got weird texture going on. It's looking kind of cool. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. What if I... Nah. Maybe. Okay, hold on. And then what if we... got some text here. Made that text bigger. Grab ourselves like a cowboy? Is that like a cowboy font? Do this. Maybe adjust it here. We're making ourselves a freaking poster. Oh, boys. I kind of don't want the text to be covering it that much, though. I kind of want it to be... Can we do, like, outer glow, spread, normal, blending option, like that? And then what I could also do, if we are doing that, we drop the lightness down more. I should say, I love this color. It's almost like Van Gogh. Yeah, dude, we've been messing around with it. But like, it's a bit Van Gogh-esque. It's a bit this. It's a bit that. It's a bit of a vibe. We're just having fun with it. I'm enjoying this. We kind of, it's a random kind of, maybe we should make it a little bit transparent. Here it is, our piece. Got a light. That we made today, for the hell of it. Some kind of, hold on, wait a second. What if I do this like that? Like duplicate this, change this blending option, turn the outer glow off, turn that on, do this, and then make that lighter. Oh, just slightly. That could work. Something like that. I don't know. Oh, there it is. There it is. Our weird piece of art, if you can call it that we made today. For the hell of it. For fun. With feeling. I'm gonna save this. I'll post this version in the Discord and the original. You guys can enjoy them as you please, if you'd like to. And an art stream, I know, and it is just wrapping up. It is just slightly wrapping up now, because I actually spent the whole stream painting. I can't believe we did a whole painting stream, boys. It's kind of fun. It was very fun. No, you have to. I'm not gonna edit this one, boys. I'm not gonna. I cannot believe it's so scary. It's fucking terrifying. Yeah, I genuinely can't believe that we spent the whole day drawing. Considering I tend to have a massive fear of doing art on stream, this was really fun. Super low stakes, chill kind of art making. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let me throw us over to the chatting scene, and we'll find someone to read. You did amazing. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for enjoying whatever today's stream ended up being. I had a great time. I hope you all did as well. I'll post the schedule tonight. Give me a second. I'm loading in. Schedule will go up tonight, probably. Whoop. There we are. Hello. Schedule will go up tonight, and hopefully a full week of streams next week. Let me turn the cowboy music off now that we're finishing doing the cowboy art. Pause this. Let's turn the jazz back on. Nice. Lovely. Okay. Any unpacking soon? Yes, unpacking will be broadcasting at the... Why is my system dying? Come on now. Come on now. Sorry. Loading in. Connecting. There we are. Unpacking will be on Tuesday, 7:30 a.m. normal unpacking times. There might be a watch along next week. Who knows? I do hope to have a more packed week next week, just because next month is actually going to be quite busy, and so I might take a few extra streams off. You'll find out why when you find out why, Jetpack, if things end up happening. But for now, I do want to hope the next few weeks will be super lots of streams, long streams, good streams. Got whatever may cry, more stuff to do. It'll be great. Who's online at the moment? That's the end of the March. Oh my gosh. Yeah, final stream for March. Wow, what a month March has been. What a freaking month this has been. A good one, a long one. Fun, new, cool things. Themed unpacking, yes! Themed episode of unpacking. Not sure what the theme's gonna be for the episode. Well, I'll have to choose one. Maybe we'll make it art? I don't know. Maybe something more casual. Low stakes, like cooking? I don't know. We'll see. Who's who's alive. Oh, there's a bunch of people. I actually can't choose who to raid. How long has it been since we've raided Yozo, boys? How long has it been since we said hello to Yozo? Yozo. Should we go say hi to Yozo? Yeah, I think we should say hi to Yozo. She's doing a Nuzlocke. Pokemon, a game I've never played before. Let's raid Yozo. My hand keeps glitching out. I apologize. We did raid Sanuki recently, but you can go send Sanuki your support. Otherwise, I would raid her. I just think we've raided Sanuki quite recently. But I don't think we've raided Yozo in a little bit, so I think we'll check in on Yozo. But obviously, support all the lovely VTubers you would like to. Also, looks like Yozo just started her stream. There's a bunch of people online. It's actually almost hard for me to choose who to raid. I'm just gonna go Yozo because the first person I saw. We're gonna go with that before I second guess myself and go someone else. But seriously, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate this. I'm not sure. I think I'll keep the VOD up for this. I think I'll keep the VOD up for this stream. Yeah, I think I will. Hope you're amazing, wonderful, brilliant, and lovely. And until next time, just in case it's next time, that's all good. At least this time I say Jetpack jetting out. Yeah, I think I'll keep the VOD. It's definitely not a normal jet stream. Art isn't something I've wanted to do on stream for a little while, but it was nice to just kind of space out and do some sketching. Hopefully next week I'll be more on the ball and we can get some games where I'm focused in. More Deus Ex, finishing Devil May Cry, unpacking pod, maybe something else new, maybe something new. I'm not sure yet what we could start. I'll see you guys next April. Yeah, we're gonna be starting April with April 1st will be unpacking pod. So I hope to see you guys there for that. Have a good day. Have a good, lovely day, all of you guys. Please do. Have an amazing, wonderful, brilliant. And until next time, just in case I see you next time, that's all good. Because at least time I'd say jetpack jetting out. Good night. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Have a good weekend. I'll see you on Monday for the unpacking pod. Outer Wilds. It's on the list. I think we are able to start something new. Wait, April's meant to be Doom. We might start Doom OG next week. We might start the first Doom game. I look forward to that, actually. Have a proper day, everybody. I'll see you all. Be lovely to Yozo. Jetpack jetting out. Bye-bye. Bye. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. If you're still here, thank you for hanging out. I'm going to go rest a little bit. Have a nice evening. Have a nice evening yourself. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.